네, 여러분 잠시 안내 말씀 드리겠습니다. 잠시 후 세계 인문도시 네트워크 정책 세션이 시작될 예정입니다. 행사의 원활한 진행을 위해 참가자 여러분들께서는 자리에 착석해 주시고 소지하고 계신 휴대전화는 무음 혹은 진동으로 전환을 시켜주시면 감사하겠습니다. May I have your attention, please? The 21st Century Human Values Forum 2024 will be commenced shortly. So please kindly be seated and turn off or limit the use of all your portable electric devices. Thank you for your kind cooperation in advance. We also offer simultaneous interpretation services for your convenience. Please collect the headset located at the entrance and set channel number 1 for English, channel 2 for Chinese, channel 3 for Japanese, channel 4 for Vietnamese, or channel 5 for Italian. Thank you. 네, 책상 위에 놓여져 있는 리시버를 드셔서 저희가 이번에는 영어를 포함해서 다양한 언어로 행사가 진행이 될 예정입니다. 채널 1번은 한국어, 2번은 영어, 3번은 일본어, 4번은 중국어, 그리고 5번은 베트남어로 동시 통역이 제공이 될 예정입니다. Once again, I re-announce that channel number 1 for the simultaneous interpreter is channel number 1 is for Korean, channel number 2 is for English, channel number 3 is for Japanese, channel number 4 is Chinese, and channel number 5 is Vietnamese. Thank you. 네, 여러분 다시 한번 안내 말씀 드리겠습니다. 잠시 후 세계 인문도시 네트워크 정책 세션이 시작될 예정입니다. 행사의 원활한 진행을 위해 참가자 여러분들께서는 자리에 착석을 해주시기 바라며 소지하고 계신 휴대전화는 무음 혹은 진동으로 전환을 시켜주시면 감사하겠습니다. May I have your attention, please? The 21st Century Human Value Forum 2024 will be commenced shortly. Please be kindly seated and turn off or limit the use of all your portable electric devices. Thank you for your kind cooperation in advance. 저희는 동시 통역을 제공을 해드리고 있습니다. 한국어는 1번, 영어는 2번, 일본어 3번, 중국어 4번, 베트남어는 5번으로 설정을 하시면 되겠습니다. We also offer simultaneous interpreter services for your convenience. So please collect the headset on the table. The Korean is channel number 1, English is channel number 2, Japanese is channel number 3, Chinese channel number 4, and Vietnamese channel number 5. Thank you. 네, 여러분 안녕하십니까? 네, 안녕하세요. 세계 인문도시 네트워크 총회에 참석해주신 여러분, 저는 오늘 정책 세션의 사회를 맡은 아나운서 김유수입니다. 반갑습니다. 네, 이번 정책 세션은 바로 어제 창립이 선언이 된 이 세계 인문도시 네트워크 가입 도시국가들의 발표와 또 패널 토론으로 구성이 되어 있습니다. 그럼 세션을 진행해 주실 좌장, 발표자, 그리고 패널분들을 무대 위로 모셔보도록 하겠습니다. 세션 좌장이신 세계 인문도시 네트워크 권기창 의장님을 무대 위로 모시겠습니다. 여러분 뜨거운 박수 부탁드리겠습니다. 네, 이어서 첫 번째 발표자이신 임택 광주광역시 동구청장님 무대로 모시겠습니다. 박수 부탁드리겠습니다. 첫 번째 패널이신 베트남 호이안시 쯔엉띠 응옥감 국장님 무대 위로 모시겠습니다. 다음은 두 번째 발표자이신 루마니아 알바이올리시아시의 튜도르 드림바레안 프로젝트 매니저님 무대 위로 모시겠습니다. 두 번째 패널이신 이탈리아 바레제시의 일디스 헬린 시의회 의장님 무대 위로 모시겠습니다. 세 번째 발표자이신 인도 지방정부연합의 니미시 제인 프로젝트 매니저님 무대 위로 모시겠습니다. 세 번째 패널이신 인도네시아 북미나 하사시의 세퍼슨 수만포 과장님 무대 위로 모시겠습니다. 네 번째 발표자이신 대만 타이페이시 칭호의 양정구 자문관님 무대 위로 모시겠습니다. 네 번째 패널이신 네팔 카니아바스시의 세케망 타망 부시장님 무대 위로 모시겠습니다. 다섯째 발표자이신 UCLA 아스펙의 노라이니 노슬라님 무대 위로 모시겠습니다. 다섯 번째 패널이신 이탈리아 보네프로시의 니콜라 몬타카노 시장님 무대 위로 모시겠습니다. 네. 그럼 지금부터 세계 인문도시 네트워크 권기창 의장님의 진행으로 정책 세션 1을 이어가 보도록 하겠습니다. 여러분 뜨거운 박수 보내주시기 바랍니다.
네, 안녕하십니까. 세계 인문도시 네트워크 의장 권기창입니다. 우리는 오늘 역사적인 순간을 맞이하고 있습니다. 세계 인류의 공통적인 문제, 인간성 상실의 문제를 도시간 네트워크를 통해 해결하려고 이 자리에 모였습니다. 이 자리에 계신 분들이 모두가 공감하고 실천할 때 우리 인류는 행복해지지 않을까 이런 생각을 가져봅니다. 우리는 수많은 경제성장, 기술개발을 해서 삶의 질은 좋아졌다고 생각할 수 있지만 그러나 인간성 상실의 심각한 문제에 직면하고 있습니다. 전쟁, 범죄, 고독사, 수많은 갈등 속에서 우리는 행복이 없는 사회로 가지 않을까 하는 이러한 걱정이 있는 것도 사실입니다. 그러나 우리는 지금까지 경제성장, 고도기술 개발에만 너무 치우친 나머지 인간성 회복 운동에는 마음은 있었지만은 실천을 하지 못한 그러한 누를 범하진 않았는지 다시 한번 생각해야 하는 시간입니다. 우리는 오늘 5대양 6대주의 각 도시들의 대표가 모여서 우리가 나아가야 할 인간다운 도시는 무엇인지, 결국은 시민이 행복해야만 우리가 행복한 사회를 만들어갈 수 있다고 생각합니다. 오늘 우리는 이 자리에 모여서 각 도시가 안고 있는 문제는 무엇인지, 그 문제를 해결하기 위해서 어떠한 실천 운동을 하고 있는지 함께 공유함으로써 우리의 문제를 해결하고자 합니다. 오늘 바쁘신 가운데도 많은 내외의 기빈들께서 오셨습니다. 대한민국 안동이 인문가치의 실천의 중심에 서야만 합니다. 우리 안동은 선비정신의 본향입니다. 나라가 어려울 때는 국가를 위해서 목숨을 바쳤고, 나라가 평온할 때는 후학을 양성하고 부모에게 효도했습니다. 이것이 바로 인문정신을 실천하는 것입니다. 앞으로 우리는 세계 인류와 함께, 세계 각 도시와 함께 인문가치를 실천해서 우리가 행복한 세상, 잘 사는 나라에서 행복한 나라로, 잘 사는 사회에서 행복한 사회로, 잘 사는 개인에서 행복한 개인으로 이제는 세계의 중심축이 바뀌어져야 할 때라고 생각합니다. 이 자리에 계신 모든 분들께 다시 한번 우리 모두가 인문가치를 직접 실천하는 그 중심에 서 있다는 것을 생각해 주시기를 바랍니다. 그럼 지금부터 각 도시의 사례를 발표를 하도록 하겠습니다. 발표 순서는 5개의 도시를 순서로 해서 발표자분들께서는 10분 이내로 해주시고 또 토론자분께서는 5분 이내로 해주시면 고맙겠습니다. 왜냐하면 많은 도시의 의견을 다양하게 들어볼 필요가 있기 때문입니다. 그럼 먼저 대한민국 광주광역시 동구 임택청장님께서 365일 설레는 36.5도시의 따뜻한 인문도시 광주 동구라는 주제로 발표를 해 주시겠습니다. 부탁드리겠습니다.
예, 이 자리에 앉아서 하는 거죠? 예,
편하신 대로 하시면 됩니다.
예, 인사드리겠습니다. 저는 대한민국 광주광역시 동구청장 임택입니다. 반갑습니다. 예, 인문가치에 대한 경험과 비전을 나누기 위해서 세계 각국에서 오신 여러분들께 먼저 따뜻한 인사를 건네고 싶습니다. 오늘 저는 세션 주제인 인문가치를 통한 지속가능한 도시발전과 정책에 대해 우리 동구가 추진하고 있는 인문도시 사업에 대해서 소개하고자 합니다. 사람 중심의 건강한 도시를 만들어 나가고자 노력을 기울이고 있는 우리 동구의 이야기를 따뜻한 시선으로 바라봐 주시기 바랍니다. 광주 정신의 원형인 광주 동구에 대한 소개를 시작으로 왜 인문도시 사업을 하고 있는지, 사업을 어떻게 추진하고 있는지, 마지막으로 어떤 성과를 내고 있는지에 대해 차례로 말씀을 드리겠습니다. 먼저 광주의 원도심인 동구를 간단히 소개하겠습니다. 광주 동구는 광주의 어머니산이라고 불리는 무등산을 품고 있고, 광주의 젖줄인 광주천의 발원지로서 광주 생태환경의 중심축입니다. 광주 동구는 고려시대 광주 읍성이 있었던 오래된 도시이고, 광주의 굵직한 역사적 사건을 경험한 역사의 현장이기도 합니다. 호남 지역의 행정, 정치, 경제, 사회문화의 중심으로서 역사가 살아 숨쉬는 원도심입니다. 흔히 광주를 의향의 도시라고 부르는데 그 중심에 우리 동구가 있습니다. 일제강점기 광주 3.1운동과 광주 학생 독립운동, 그리고 한국의 민주화에 이바지했던 4.19 혁명과 5.18 민주화운동 현장 또한 우리 동구였습니다. 특히 최근 노벨 문학상을 수상한 한강 작가의 고향인 광주는 소년이 온다의 배경이 된 구 전남도청과 상무관 등이 동구의 중심에 위치해 있습니다. 이외에도 5.18 민주화운동의 사적지 총 29곳 중 15곳이 우리 동구에 위치해 있어 동구는 광주 정신의 원형이라 할 수 있겠습니다. 광주는 또한 예향의 중심지이기도 합니다. 아시아 문화의 창작과 제작이 이루어지는 국립 아시아 문화 전당을 비롯하여 문화 예술을 향유할 수 있는 다양한 공간들이 있는 곳이기도 합니다. 다음으로는 동구가 왜 인문도시를 지향하는가에 대해 말씀을 드리겠습니다. 앞서 말씀드렸던 것처럼 우리 동구는 광주의 원도심으로서 급격한 도시화와 산업화로 인한 도시의 성장과 쇠락을 경험했습니다. 이에 따라 도심 공동화를 비롯해 고령화와 이웃 단절, 공동체 붕괴와 같이 다른 도심 지역에서도 겪고 있는 비슷한 사회 문제에 직면해 있습니다. 이러한 사회 문제로 인해 발생하는 정신적 빈곤 등 여러 상황 속에서 우리는 우리가 살고 있는 도시에서 과연 행복한가라고 하는 질문을 던지지 않을 수 없습니다. 여러 지표에서 말해주듯 우리 삶의 행복 지수는 높지 않습니다. 따라서 우리는 사람 가치 중심의 행정 철학이 필요하다는 생각을 하게 되었습니다. 또한 경제와 사회가 발전할수록 시민들의 욕구는 단순한 물질적 만족을 넘어 정신적인 풍요와 자아실현으로 점점 다양화되고 있습니다. 이에 우리는 다양화된 시민 욕구에 대응하는 행정 서비스가 필요하다는 생각을 하게 되었습니다. 또한 성장 위주의 도시개발로 지역의 고유한 이야기와 경관이 사라지면서 우리 지역이 가진 정체성이 사라지는 현실을 마주하였습니다. 이에 따라 우리는 지역만의 고유한 이야기와 경관이 살아있는 도시를 조성하여 지역에 대한 주민의 자긍심을 높이는 정책이 필요하다는 생각을 하게 되었습니다. 그래서 우리 동구는 다음에 5가지 지향점을 두고 주민 모두가 행복한 삶을 누릴 수 있는 인문도시 조성을 위해 사업을 진행 중에 있습니다. 먼저 주민들의 인문 활동이 일상적으로 활발하게 일어나는 도시를 조성하고 있습니다. 출발은 책 읽는 문화를 확산시켜 책 읽는 동구 사업에 지난 2020년부터 꾸준히 진행하고 있습니다. 우리 동구는 매년 4천여 명의 주민에게 책을 나눠드리고 있습니다. 누구나 책을 한 권씩 지원받고 독후 활동 등 책을 매개로 소통하는 힐링 공동체가 형성이 되고 있습니다. 책을 읽는다는 것은 곧 사유하는 것이며 책을 통해 성찰과 우리 공동체가 나가야 할 길이 무엇인지를 할 수 있는 게 가장 출발이 저는 책 읽는 거라고 생각합니다. 따라서 책 읽는 도시를 통해서 공동체가 나가야 할 바를 모색하는고자 하는 것이었습니다. 또한 정기적인 인문 강좌 프로그램을 통해 주민과 더 나은 삶에 대한 고민을 나누고 있습니다. 주민의 자발적 인문활동 활성화를 위한 인문동아리 지원 사업에도 현재까지 163개 동아리에서 1,300여 명의 주민이 활발히 활동하고 있습니다. 주차장 예정 부지였던 근대가옥 보존 의견을 받아들여 인문 거점 시설로 재탄생시킨 동구 인문학당, 구립도서관, 책정원 등을 조성하여 일상에서 인문활동을 즐길 수 있는 환경을 조성하고 있습니다. 다음으로 두 번째로는 사람 중심의 건강한 도시 환경을 조성하고자 합니다. 모든 정책의 건강을 적용하기에 유엔의 지속가능한 발전 목표를 반영한 151개 지표를 설정하고 48개 부서와 협업을 통해 건강도시 동구 지속가능 발전 목표를 수립해서 추진하고 있습니다. 또한 주민 누구나 건강하고 안전한 먹거리를 보장받을 수 있는 먹거리 기본권을 실현하기 위한 동구만의 먹거리 정책을 추진하고 있습니다. 그리고 스마트 그린 도시 사업을 또한 추진하고 있습니다. 체계적이고 지속 가능한 도시를 위해 도로는 차량 중심이 아닌 사람 중심의 도로 환경을 제공하고자 사람 중심의 가로 환경 경관 계획을 수립하여 주민들에게 경관 아카데미 운영 등 참여를 이끌어내는 동구만의 가로 경관을 만들어 가고 있습니다. 세 번째, 도시와 주민들의 역사를 기록하고 계승하여 주민들이 내가 살고 있는 공동체에 대한 자긍심을 갖도록 하고 있습니다. 동구 출신의 역사 인물을 발굴하고 기록하여 동구의 인물을 발간하였습니다. 주민들의 구술 기록을 통해 마을의 역사를 발굴 기록하여 우리 동구의 13개 마을의 이야기를 책으로 발간해내고 있습니다. 또한 발굴된 자원을 바탕으로 인문 산책길을 조성하여 운영하는 등 인문 자원을 주민과 공유하기 위한 사업들을 추진하고 있습니다. 지역의 어르신들의 삶의 이야기를 담은 자서전 출간 등의 사업 또한 추진해 오고 있습니다. 2019년부터 현재까지 총 200여 명의 어르신이 참여하여 20권의 자서전, 21권의 그림책 자서전, 10편의 영상 자서전을 제작하였습니다. 네 번째는 주민들의 나눔과 소통이 활발한 따뜻한 공동체 도시를 조성하고 있습니다. 주민들의 나눔과 소통이 이루어지는 마을 사랑채를 조성하고 주민이 주인공이 되는 마을문화예술축제를 개최하고 있습니다. 2023년부터는 무등산 지구에서 주민 인문활동을 총체적으로 펼쳐 보이는 인문축제를 진행하고 있습니다. 마지막으로는 미래 세대의 인문적 소양을 높이고 다양한 꿈을 키워주는 도시를 조성하고자 합니다. 역사 유적지, 세계 문화예술 탐방 등을 통해 소통과 창의력을 갖춘 글로벌 인문 리더를 양성하기 위해 청소년 교육 사업과 더불어 우리 동구는 모든 초등학생들을 대상으로 한 1인 1학기 지원 사업으로 통기타 교실을 운영하고 있습니다. 어린이 생각 모험단 및 마을 인문 탐방 등 일상생활에서 만날 수 있는 어린이 인문활동 프로그램도 다양하게 이루어지고 있습니다. 다음으로 인문도시 사업의 성과에 대해서 말씀을 드리겠습니다. 우리 동구는 2018년부터 인문도시 정책과를 신설하여 인문도시 조성 사업을 위한 전문 조직을 꾸렸습니다. 이듬해 2019년 인문도시 조성사업의 기본계획과 조례를 만들었고 2022년에는 인문도시 가이드라인을 마련하였습니다. 또한 인문학당을 개관하였고 2023년도에는 인문도시 동구에 철학과 성과를 주민과 공유하기 위한 무등산 인문축제를 개최하였습니다. 이렇게 인문도시로서 보낸 지난 6년의 시간 동안 도시 환경과 주민의 삶의 변화에 바람이 불기 시작했습니다. 주민 사이에서는 책 읽는 문화, 그리고 자발적으로 인문활동을 기획하고 참여하는 문화가 확산되었습니다. 함께 걷는 건강 친화적인 도시 환경이 조성이 되었고 도시 공간에는 역사의 이야기가 흐르기 시작했습니다. 이러한 변화로 인해 주민들도 인문도시 사업에 대한 긍정적인 반응과 함께 응원을 보내주셨습니다. 지난해 실시한 설문조사에서 인문도시 정책의 가장 큰 만족도를 보여주었고 강화해야 할 정책 분야에서도 많은 주민들이 인문도시를 꼽아주셨습니다. 인문도시 동구를 향한 노력은 대외적으로도 인정을 받아 2021년에는 대한민국 좋은 정책 대에서 최우수상을 수상하였고 2023년에는 매니페스토 우수사례 경진대에서도 최우수상을 수상하였습니다. 같은 해 대한민국 공간문화 대상에서 인문 거점 시설인 동구 인문학당이 대통령상을 수상하기도 하였습니다. 이러한 결실을 바탕으로 지난 7월에는 우리 동구를 도시 브랜드로서 인문도시를 선포하였습니다. 도시 환경과 안전, 복지, 문화관광, 지역경제 및 교육에 이르기까지 모든 정책에 인문을 반영하기 위한 시작점이었습니다. 주민이 건강한 도시 환경 속에서 정신적으로 풍요로운 삶을 누릴 수 있는 지속가능한 도시 조성을 위해 앞으로도 계속 노력할 것입니다. 새로움에 대한 기대가 있을 때 우리는 설레입니다. 나에게 좋은 일이 생길 것 같고 좋은 변화가 생길 것 같은 일상. 동구는 주민들이 1년 365일 내내 설레는 일상을 맞이할 수 있는 도시를 꿈꾸고 있습니다. 36.5도시에 따뜻한 사람의 향기가 전해지는 도시, 서로를 포용하고 연대하는 도시, 더불어 사는 행복한 도시를 꿈꿉니다. 동구가 걷고 있는 이 길을 세계 인문도시 네트워크 회원도시에 서로 따뜻한 응원을 보내주시고 함께 연대해 주실 것을 부탁드립니다. 감사합니다.
네, 고맙습니다. 사람 중심의 도시, 건강한 도시를 만들기 위해서 책 읽기 운동, 또 스마트 그린, 공동체 회복 등 5가지의 실천 과제를 중심으로 사람이 행복한 물질의 풍요를 넘어서 자아 실현을 하는 이러한 도시로 성장을 하고 있는 것 같습니다. 태계기왕 선생님은 평생 사람 중심의 세상을 꿈꾸면서 살아왔습니다. 동구청장님께서 태계 선생님의 삶을 몸소 실천하고 계신 것 같습니다. 다시 한번 큰 박수로 부탁드립니다. 다음은 동구청장님의 발표에 이어서 베트남 호이안시 정티응오감 국장님께서 토론을 해 주시겠습니다.
Xin trân trọng kính chào các vị chủ trì, các vị trong đồng thảo luận cùng tất cả quý vị đại biểu cùng tham dự hội nghị hôm nay. Phải nói là chúng tôi rất là cảm ơn ban tổ chức đã trao cho chúng tôi một cái cơ hội hết sức là tuyệt vời được đến đây, được gặp gỡ, được giao lưu và được lắng nghe những cái ý kiến hết sức là quý báu của các thành phố về những cái giá trị nhân văn cao cả. Và vừa rồi qua cái bài trình bày của thị trưởng thành phố Quan Du về những cái giá trị mà thành phố đã đạt được trong thời gian vừa qua, thì về phía bản thân tôi thì xin phép được đại diện cho một thành phố đến từ miền Trung của Việt Nam xa xôi, cũng xin tham gia một vài ý kiến. Thứ nhất là đối với lại những cái giá trị về những cái giá trị rất là lớn lao mà chúng ta tại thành phố An Đông này đã khởi xướng và các thành phố đã hưởng ứng. Thì phải nói là những thành phố đến đây tham dự trong cái cuộc này là có chung những cái suy nghĩ, có chung những cái hành động, có chung những cái quyết tâm sẽ cùng nhau làm như thế nào để chúng ta xây dựng một xã hội ngày càng hạnh phúc hơn. Và qua cái trình bày của thị trưởng của thành phố Quan Chu thì chúng tôi cũng học được rất là nhiều điều. Thì cũng xin phép được chia sẻ một số cái việc của thành phố Hội An trong thời gian qua cũng đã làm. Nó cũng có những cái nét tương đồng, mà chính có cái sự tương đồng đó chúng ta mới gặp nhau ở đây ngày hôm nay. Thì cái nét tương đồng của Hội An là một thành phố di sản văn hóa thế giới, và chúng tôi cũng được công nhận là khu dự trữ sinh quyển thế giới. Cho nên Hội An luôn phát triển trên cái cơ sở là bảo tồn và phát huy các cái giá trị về văn hóa, về lịch sử và bảo vệ cảnh quan thiên nhiên. Và cái thứ nhất mà Hội An hướng tới đó là xây dựng cho cuộc sống của người Hội An, mang tới cuộc sống của người dân một cuộc sống sống tốt, thịnh vượng và hạnh phúc. Và không chỉ là người dân mà du khách đến Hội An thì cũng cảm nhận được cái điều đó thông qua là chúng tôi có một cái đề án là Hội An nhân tình thuần hậu. Chúng tôi đặt cái yếu tố đó là smile, là cái nụ cười lên hàng đầu khi mà đón tiếp các bạn. Thì Hội An thì từng cái việc rất là nhỏ, như là chúng tôi cũng giống như chỗ thành phố Quan Chu là chúng tôi cũng xây dựng một xã hội học tập. Xã hội học tập thì hiện nay thì các cái không chỉ các bạn trẻ, các bạn học sinh phổ thông không chỉ là được học trên giảng đường mà học ngoài giảng đường, học ở những nơi chúng ta có thể là không gian mở để có thể là giao lưu, mở rộng cái không gian giao tiếp, không gian đọc. Cái thứ hai nữa là xây dựng cho, vì Hội An là một thành phố du lịch, cho nên cái việc là xây dựng cái thông điệp cho những người làm du lịch, làm như thế nào để mà có một cái tinh thần hết sức là thân thiện, nồng nhiệt, đón tiếp khách giống như là chúng tôi đến An Đông được các bạn đón tiếp như vậy. Cái thứ hai là Hội An cũng xây dựng thành phố sinh thái văn hóa du lịch bằng cái cách là cũng là tập trung giữ gìn những cái không gian xanh, những không gian sáng tạo, những cái không gian giao tiếp cộng đồng để làm như thế nào là chúng tôi hình thành những cái mô hình là học tập cộng đồng. Thì thông qua cái mô hình học tập cộng đồng đó thì người dân có cơ hội được tương tác với nhau, học tập với nhau và phát triển kinh tế cùng nhau. Thì thông qua đó thì người ta có ý thức hơn trong cái việc là giữ gìn những cái giá trị về truyền thống, về nhân văn, về đạo đức trong cuộc sống cũng như là trong ứng xử, trong kinh doanh. Và cái thứ ba nữa là Hội An luôn luôn là gìn giữ những cái giá trị mang tính chất là bản sắc. Bản sắc của mình, nghĩa là Hội An có thể là không to lớn như những thành phố khác, nhưng mà chúng tôi có những cái giá trị riêng, những cái giá trị rất là đặc trưng mà có thể là những nơi khác không có được. Đó chính là những cái giá trị về văn hóa, về lịch sử, về cái nhân tình thuần hậu. Cho nên là đến với cái cuộc hội thảo ngày hôm nay, chúng tôi cảm thấy được mở mang, được học tập rất là nhiều, bởi vì rất là nhiều cái điểm tương đồng mà thành phố Hội An đang thực hiện nó được đặt ngay trên cái bàn nghị sự này. Và trong thời gian tới thì tất cả các thành phố chúng ta sẽ cùng có chung những cái quyết tâm, những cái hành động để làm như thế nào để góp phần cho xây dựng một cái cộng đồng thật là hạnh phúc. Và tôi rất là mong là qua cái buổi này sẽ được học hỏi nhiều hơn cái kinh nghiệm từ tất cả các thành phố bạn. Xin trân trọng cảm ơn.
네, 고맙습니다. 정티응옥감 국장님께서는 동구청의 사람 중심의 세상 실천하는 모습에 너무 감동을 하셨다고 말씀을 하셨고, 또 이것을 호이안시에 어떻게 적용할 수 있을까 많은 고민을 하고 계십니다. 아마 인문도시 세계 네트워크에 참여하시면 그 고민은 해결될 것이라는 확신을 가지고 있습니다. 다시 한번 국장님께 큰 박수를 부탁드리겠습니다. 이어서 루마니아 알바이 울리다시 휴도르 두란 바레안 프로젝트 매니저님께서 지속 가능한 개발을 위한 알바 울리아라는 주제로 발표를 해 주시겠습니다.
Thank you very much. It's a great honor to be here in Andong, in Korea. It's my first time in Korea, actually. In 2018, I was the first time. I would like to present a little bit my city, Alba Iulia, a city from Transylvania, where we all know vampires live, in Romania, situated in Europe. We are a historic city of 2,000 years old, with a lot of heritage, a lot of European heritage, from the Roman times to the medieval times and to the modern times. And it's a city which has rebirthed after the accession to Romania into the European Union, thanks to European aids, European grants that we received for local development. The theme of humanistic cities is very important for us because we are dealing, as other mid-sized cities in Europe and in the world, with similar challenges: climate change, the exodus of youth, emigration of people, pollution, and other problems that usually affect the citizens and where the municipality tries to address with local policies as much as possible. This is a map of Romania and where we are situated. You can see it's in the heart of the country, Alba Iulia. As I said, the city has implemented several projects based on its development strategies, which have as objective to make a better city for citizens, for tourists, and for investors. We had a distinguished guest, the architect Jan Gale in Alba Iulia, who visited us and who said to us that a good city is like a good party where people stay longer than necessary because they feel good. And that is also one of the objectives of our municipality, to build a city better for citizens, where citizens can feel better, can prosper, can develop, and where they like to live. Of course, as a municipality, we are trying to improve the quality of life of citizens. We're trying to make them feel better. And through that, we had to first to develop. I look with admiration at Korean cities, which have done a great deal in terms of modernization. We are also on the path for modernization. And we also want to address the other challenges that cities have for the well-being of citizens. We are part of numerous associations. We've signed a Green City Accord in order to further improve energy efficiency and climate change mitigation at local level. And we are collaborating with a lot of cities in Europe in this sense. We received the European Energy Award from the Swiss Embassy in Romania for the efforts that the municipality made in order to improve the city in a sustainable way. And we've implemented numerous projects in area of mobility, public lighting, energy efficiency, and so on. This is just a slide to show you some of the transnational projects where we have been involved over the last 15 years. We are involved in many projects since we want to learn from other cities, like Andong and like other cities in the world, which have also dealt with challenges that we have, and we're trying to transfer as much knowledge as possible in order to improve the citizens' life. On an index among Romanian cities, we're in a top 10 cities of quality of life, which shows that we are doing improvement, but of course we must do more, because we all feel climate change is affecting the quality of citizens. We all feel a brain drain phenomenon is a challenge for many citizens, and we want to improve the quality of life of citizens and young people to return to the city. In this regard, the municipality implemented over 300 million euros over the past 15 years, which helped improve quality of life, standards of living at city level, because, of course, we need to ensure good public services for the citizens in order to make them happy in the city where they live. This was one of the most important projects at the municipality level. This is a fortress in our city. When I was a child, this fortress was an army base, and it's situated right in the heart of the city. It was an army base you were not allowed to go through. There were everywhere tanks and army, and after 2007, the municipality managed to take over the fortress, and it's now the biggest public space at city level. It now belongs to the citizens, and it's integrated into the local landscape. Thus, it is probably the most humanistic project we have done so far in this regard. I don't want to continue very much on the local development projects that we have done. We are also following other cities in Europe in terms of local development policies, and we're trying to implement all these projects in order to, as I've said, to improve the quality of life. What we realize is that it is very important to put the citizens at the center of every local policies and to involve them as much as possible in all the local processes. So not only strategies, but also public policies, also to create occasions to dialogue with the citizens and to involve them in local decision making. We feel these are very important topics that a municipality needs to address. And in this regard, we are implementing also educational projects. We are building currently a big educational campus for local students in order for them to study at home and to start working in the city that they were born. So we want to create as many facilities as possible for young people to remain in the city and to have activities that they enjoy. Another interesting project that we want to achieve is building a science center, a science museum, following other examples from Europe. Since we realized this project would have a lot of benefits for young people, since 80% of the time, young people are not in school, so they are doing something else. Also, I would like to mention a project that we have won. In 2026, we will be Romania's youth capital. So for 1 year, Alba Iulia will be at the heart of activities related to youth. It's a very honoring position for us, and we are happy that the youth will be at the center of events, because we know the youth represent the future, and we must do the best to protect them and to provide them the best opportunities in life. Without further continuing, I would like to thank you very much for your attention. 감사합니다.
네, 고맙습니다. 알바이 울라이시에서도 마찬가지 기후변화, 청년의 이동, 또 환경오염 등 여러 가지 심각한 문제가 있지만 이 시에서는 가장 중점적으로 주민의 삶의 질을 향상시키기 위해서 많은 노력을 하고 있는 것 같습니다. 현재 상위 10% 이내에 속하지만은 더욱더 주민이 최고다. 주민과 소통을 통해서 정책을 결정하는 이러한 모습들이 너무나 아름다운 것 같습니다. 특히 청년을 위한 정책, 자기 지역에서 태어나서 자기 지역에서 공부하고 자기 지역에서 취업해서 지속적인 도시를 가능하게 만든다는 것은 우리 모두가 공통적으로 해결해야 될 과제가 아닌가 이런 생각이 듭니다. 우리 국장님께, 프로젝트 매니저님께 다시 한번 큰 박수를 부탁드리겠습니다. 다음은 이탈리아 바레제시 엘리언 헬린 시의 의장님께서 토론을 해 주시겠습니다.
Hello, everybody. So I'm very happy to be here today. I'm city councillor from Varese, which is a city in northern Italy, and it has 80,000 people living. I'm very happy to be a panel discussant of my colleague from Alba Iulia, because we both are European cities, so we have a lot of connections and links. He was talking about, well, first of all, geostrategic position. Well, we also have a strategic position because we are located very close to the border with Switzerland, as well as to the Milano metropolitan city, as well as to Lake Maggiore, which is among the top 3 lakes in Italy. So first of all, the position. Another thing my colleague was mentioning about was European funds. It's impressive how many projects actually we also as a city of Varese, we did, or actually we are doing thanks to European funds. For example, thanks to the European Recovery Fund that was established after COVID, my city, Varese, got 100 million euros funds for public projects from the EU Next Generation EU, which is a specific fund that was established after COVID. I'm sure my friend knows what I'm talking about. And a big part of these funds will finance projects of sustainability projects. For example, thanks to these funds, we are going to have some electric buses, which is something completely new for our city. And also, for example, we are now building, well, actually renovating a huge 9,000 kilometers cultural center for young people, which will be available from 2026, and which will be a huge educational center, attractive for young people, as you were saying. And also, I'm very happy to say that your presentation was focused on green policies. Actually, according to a national ranking that was published a few days ago, my city, Varese, is on the 14th position in national ranking Ecosistema Urbano, and stepped up an impressive 27 positions from last year, which means last year, according to this national ranking about green policies and sustainability, we were at the 41th position, and now this year we are on 14th position. So we stepped up 27 positions only in 1 year for what concerns climate, green, and energy policies. So we have become among, I'm very honored to say it here also because the ranking was published just a few days ago, we have become among the capitals, Italian capitals with important environmental performances. So you were talking about urban mobility, and I said already, I mentioned that we are having we will have, thanks to these European funds, electric buses, and we are focusing much more on hybrid vehicles. And also, just to conclude, let's say, in 2026, we will have the Olympic Games, the Olympic Winter Games in Milano. And my city will be one of the main sports hubs. And especially we are very good in ice sports, and we renovated and upgraded all our facilities concerning ice sports. And I would like to mention that in May, this year in May, we already hosted the South Korean national team, South Korean national ice skating team for a training camp. And thanks to a collaboration with them, we will officially host them during the Winter Olympic Games in 2026. So they're gonna train in our city, and this is a big honor for our city to host the South Korean national figure skating team. Well, I mean, I could finish here. I would have a lot of things to say more, but for example, let me mention just a small thing about welfare. For example, for us, well, Italy faces a huge natality problem. So there are basically people don't make kids anymore. So we need much more welfare policies and social policies to implement these birth rates, right? So what we are doing, well, it should be faced at the national level, but I think that we as municipalities can also do our part. So what we're doing at the local level is that, for example, as an incentive for families, our schools, like the baby schools, are completely for free for families. So this is an incentive we give to family as a part of our welfare policies, and I think this is also important to mention. So thank you very much. I will finish here.
네, 고맙습니다. LDG 헬린 의장님께서는 펀드를 통해서 공공 프로젝트를 수행하고 있고 또 시민의 삶의 질을 향상시키기 위해서 전기버스라든지 또는 청년들의 삶의 질을 높이기 위해서 문화센터를 운영하는 등 다양한 정책을 소개시켜 드렸습니다. 또한 녹색 정책을 통해서 국가와 도시의 브랜드 이미지를 향상시켰고 또 출산율 저하 문제를 중앙정부에만 의존하는 것이 아니라 지자체의 중심에서 보육원 무료 이용 등 다양한 정책을 펼쳐서 출산율 저하 문제를 함께 해결해서 지속가능한 도시를 만들고 계신다고 토론을 해주셨습니다. 다시 한번 큰 박수를 부탁드리겠습니다. 다음은 인도 지방정부연합 니미지 체인 프로젝트 매니저님께서 인문학적 가치를 통한 지속가능한 도시개발이라는 주제로 발표를 해주시겠습니다.
Thank you, sir. Thank you, everyone. Good afternoon, everyone, ladies and gentlemen, and all the respective city and executives from the various cities. I am Nimish Jain from All India Institute of Local Self-Government, and I am going to present on the behalf of Mr. Ravi Ranjan Guru, our Deputy Director General. So, I quickly introduce about the All India Institute of Local Self-Government, and ALSG was established in 1926, and soon we are going to cover our 100 years in 2026, in which we are doing the projects on urban development, urban planning and research and development, and finance. We are working with 1,000 plus professionals and 55 centers across India, and 55 centers across India, and we have a network across pan-India and a global network. We are working with the 3-tier governments, that is state government, central government, and ULB level officials across India, in which we are doing multiple projects with all the kind of governments basis on the humanistic values and urban development projects with them. Coming on the next slide, these are the supporting sectoral, these are the sectors which we are working on it. We are working on a water sector, we are working on a housing sector, we are working on urban planning sector. Training and capacity building are the main part of our sector. We are providing training and capacity to the various places of India. And obviously, we are also working on a climate change and a disaster management sector. We are also have a global presence with our European Union, UNICEF, World Bank, CityNet, UCLG aspects, and JClear. Moving on further, our focus area is majorly on localizing the SDGs, forecasting circular economics, and building smarter cities. So as we go in the what we are doing actually in humanistic urban development, we includes the survey and preparing in terms of SDG 1 or no poverty. We are doing the surveys, and we are conducting the some Shikshan Ranjan Kendra to provide the education to all the poor peoples across in Delhi, and we are supporting them and providing education to them, all the students. Apart from that, we are also promoting a good health and everything, support to all the departments and all the citizens of the Delhi. Coming next to the point, under SDG 4, we are also providing some support to the students that was managed by our organization. Coming next, in water and sanitation, we are also in water and sanitation, we are also working with Ministry and Housing of Jal Shakti, and providing our drinking and sanitation across training across over the India. So coming next, we are also engaged with the energy building cell and across India and supporting the Ministry of Manpower. In sustainable cities, we have created our Nagpur sustainable cities, in which we have created Nagpur plan, and we support the government of state government, so for creating plans and implementing cities. Further moving on sites, I would like to also tell that what are some of the case studies in Indian humanistic approach that we are going to do. For further moving in Bhubaneswar city, as the state government of India has created a Bhubaneswar master plan, in which for creating the city or the city of temples, because the city has the major of temples, and it is also the heritage city of India, which was said by the UNESCO. As we can see, the significance of city planning initiatives emerging the technical educations to the people and providing health care to them. So as the city has a demographic population of 9.74 lakhs with a balanced gender distribution among the mobility. Coming next to the point, the government of India has recently launched the new project, Jal Jeevan Mission project, in which the government of India is providing the capacity building regarding how the people can use the water and save the water across India, and they are also providing the education to them with the values of water. And so in this, we are providing capacity building. The government of India is for 3 types of officials, that is the city levels, local level, and the state level officials. This project has also has a strong humanistic value. Strong humanistic value on a gender equality, disability inclusion, social inclusion, and disaster resilience. Coming next, the government of India is also doing a Girl Power project. Girl Power project in the Jharkhand with the state government of India in Jharkhand. The objective of this to create a CSOs, that is civil society organizations, and empowering women and girls for social entrepreneurship. The crucial in this state is that the working population is only 50%, and the government of India were teaching the women and ladies and empowering them to do work across India. Also, they are also providing the skills and technical support to become financially independent across the state. Coming to the next slides. Government of India has also done some sustainable urban development goals by doing IEC activities on humanistic values. Some of the humanistic values, these schools has been done that they have launched some 100 plus schools, and they have provided capacity building to all the students regarding how to improve and sustainable practice. Also, they have conducted some surveys and road-to-road activities, nukkad nataks, and street plays, so the people can understand the humanistic values across in the Amravati city and the state Maharashtra in India. Moving forward, these are some achievements under SDGs and under SDGs and under humanistic values. And if we can see, in Tamil Nadu has empowered the poverty education, and if the zero hunger will be has been done by creating many kitchens in Kerala state. If we come for our good and hygiene, our Gujarat has achieved all the targets while in good and hygiene. Next, in quality education, the Chandigarh state has been the highest quality of education in India. In gender equality, the Chhattisgarh has been the highest employment in the area. If we come to the Haryana state, Haryana is the highest achievement of water and sanitation, and they provide every different projects and values to across India. If we go further on affordable and in clean energy, through this, I think Andhra Pradesh has achieved everything. Similarly, in decent work and economic growth, the Himachal Pradesh has the skill development growth, and they have created a program also there for development of skilled peoples and performance. If I come to the SDG 9 regarding, so the Goa and Gujarat has achieved the target, and in SDG 10, reduce inequalities, the wealth and index has been done. Sustainable cities, the government of Punjab has assured 100% sustainable city. The Punjab has created a very well good cities, and they have achieved the targets. If we come to the SDG 12, the Tripura has achieved the primary heating and lighting. Similarly, for climate action, Odisha is leading, and for life and islands. And there are some more achievements that has been done by the different states of India. So these are some case studies which showcasing the efforts in India and forecasting sense and responsibility and awareness among the community. As we move forward, it is imperative that we can commit these values. Sustainable urban development is not a goal to achieve it overnight. So this is the whole scenario that India is doing across the world. And thank you from my side for presenting on behalf of Sir. Thank you.
네, 감사합니다. 우리 니미지체인 프로젝트 매니저님께서는 사람 중심의 세상을 꿈꾸면서 인문가치를 실천을 하신 사례를 말씀을 해주셨습니다. 빈곤 퇴치 문제, 취약계층을 위한 교육 문제, 그리고 건강한 활동을 위한 다양한 교육, 그리고 깨끗한 물을 공급하고 수자원의 가치를 인식시켜주는 문제, 청정 에너지를 공급하는 문제 등 결국은 사람이 행복하게 살기 위해서는 이와 같은 기본적인 인프라가 개선이 되고 기본적인 문제가 개선이 되어야 된다는 것을 강조하신 것 같습니다. 다시 한번 발표해 주신 니미지 제인 프로젝트 매니저님께 큰 박수를 부탁드립니다. 다음은 인도네시아 북미 아사시 세퍼슨 수만포 과장님께서 토론을 해 주시겠습니다.
Distinguished member of the World Humanistic Cities Network, esteemed colleagues and honored guests, the City Councillor, I'm grateful for the opportunity to address you today on a topic that is crucial to the well-being of our city and generation to come, sustainable urban development through humanistic values. As we are all aware, urbanization is advancing rapidly. By 2050, it is projected that nearly 70% of the world's population will reside in urban areas. And India alone will see over 400 million people added to its cities. This global shift presents both a remarkable opportunity and a profound responsibility. The way we shape our city now will determine their resilience, inclusivity, and sustainability for decades to come. My friend, name is Jan from the All India Institute of Local Self-Government, AIILSG, has underscored the importance of addressing this challenge through a values-driven approach that prioritizes human well-being, equity, and environmental responsibility. This approach is not only aspirational, it is essential. We must act swiftly to ensure our cities are equipped to provide dignified living conditions for all. From the most marginalized communities to the urban middle class. This means equitable access to land, infrastructure, services, and responsive governance. AIILSG commitment to sustainable urbanization aligns seamlessly with the United Nations Sustainability Development Goal. Their initiative, including support for street vendors, education for marginalized women, and the promotion of green energy codes, demonstrate how practical action can create meaningful change. Additionally, projects like the Bubanswar Master Plan and Girl Power Initiative empower communities by fostering resilience, inclusivity, and gender equality, proving that sustainable urban development is achievable when rooted in humanistic principles. In North Minahasa, sustainable urban development grounded in humanistic values is not only relevant, but necessary. As North Minahasa grows and modernizes, we face the critical task of balancing development with the well-being of our community and our environment. Adopting an approach that prioritizes inclusivity, equity, and environment stewardship can help us create urban spaces that truly serve the needs of all residents. We already see example of this commitment in North Minahasa strategic initiative, which align with the United Nations Sustainable Development Goals. For instance, the government's focus on enhancing the welfare of islands and coastal communities, supporting the sustainable tourism, promoting waste management, and digitalizing public services are all crucial steps. These efforts do more than improve the local economy. They ensure that development is equitable, accessible, and sustainable. To strengthen this foundation, North Minahasa integrated humanistic values into urban planning. This involves prioritizing green spaces, improving public transport, supporting small business, and ensuring that our city remain resilient against climate-related challenges. Programs that empower women, youth, and marginalized groups, such as those that foster local entrepreneurship or provide digital skills training, also play a pivotal role in ensuring that all citizens benefit from and contribute to the region's growth. By focusing on sustainable urban development that honors our unique cultural and environmental assets, North Minahasa has the potential to lead as a model of balanced progress in Indonesia. Ladies and gentlemen, as a member of the World Humanistic Cities Network, let us take inspiration from these efforts from my friend Nimis Jain. Let us prioritize urban development that reflects our shared humanities. Cities that grow not just in size, but in their ability to support, uplift, and protect all people. By embedding sustainability into daily life and encouraging environment responsibility, we can build cities that stand as models of justice, resilience, and sustainability. Thank you very much.
네, 고맙습니다. 세퍼슨 수만포 과장님께서는 향후에는 전 세계 인구의 70%가 도시에 거주한다. 이렇게 되면은 많은 문제가 발생을 하게 될 것이다. 이것을 해결하기 위해서는 결국은 도시의 회복력을 가져야 되는데 인문도시를 구축을 해야 된다. 그 구축 방법으로는 여러 가지가 있겠지만은 지속가능한 개발을 하기 위해서는 결국은 평등과 인간의 책임이 증진돼야 된다. 도시의 모든 공간들은 모든 사람들이 행복하게 이용할 수 있는 공간이 되어야만 지속가능한 도시로 발전한다는 그러한 좋은 말씀을 해주셨습니다. 세퍼슨 수만포 과장님께 다시 한번 큰 박수 부탁드립니다. 다음은 대만 타이페이시 칭후의 양 자문관님께서 타이페이시 지속가능한 관광 탐험의 도시라는 주제로 발표를 하도록 하겠습니다.
Mayor Kong, distinguished panelists, ladies and gentlemen, good afternoon. 안녕하세요. konnichiwa, 大家好. Allow me to sit down to make a presentation because we had a nice long walk this morning. So I prefer to sit down to make a presentation. Well, let me see. I can see my presentation from here. This is the topic of my presentation today. I will talk about sustainable tourism in Taipei. I'm very honored and pleasure to speak on behalf of the Taipei City in this policy session. Let me say again, Taipei City is very happy to join the World Humanistic Cities Network, the WHCN. Well, after the end of the pandemic, we have seen cities around the world open their border to welcome tourists from everywhere. But some of the major cities, they got a mixed feeling. On the one hand, they love the economic benefits brought to them by tourists. On the other hand, they also hate the damage. They hate the damage caused by the over-tourism. So what's the solution to the problem? I will try to find the answer by sharing what Taipei has done so far. Well, this is the outline of my presentation. I will try to define the sustainable tourism with the human values derived from the UN SDGs. And then I will talk about Taipei's regulation and policies on net zero emissions. And then I will talk about the Taipei's policies and practices on sustainable tourism. By the end of the presentation, I will introduce to you future efforts in sustainable tourism in Taipei. Well, if we look at the 17 SDGs goals, defined by United Nations, it can be categorized based on 3 dimensions. 1, environment. 2, economy. 3, social and cultural values, or human values in general. Deriving from these 3 dimensions, the sustainable tourism can also be defined based on 3 pillars. The first pillar is environment. The sustainable tourism should use resources in an environment-friendly manner, as the chairman just said, and we provide eco-friendly accommodation. The second pillar is economy. Of course, the tourism should help local economy and create job opportunities. And third pillar is human values. Sustainable tourism should respect local cultures and support sustainable values. In general, what is sustainable tourism? It is the human-centered tourism at the intersection of the environment, economy, and social values, and human values. Well, let me see. In 2022, Taipei City government laid down its own regulations on the management of net zero emissions. After 2 years, it has passed the city council and got approval from our central government, and will be in force as of the beginning of 2025. The current city government has also adopted 4 interim strategies with the goals of making Taipei as a lower temperature city, a green transportation city, and a resilient city, and having a net zero lifestyle. The ultimate goal is to achieve a net zero Taipei by 2050. Now I'm gonna share with you Taipei's policy on sustainable tourism. As just I mentioned earlier, Taipei has developed its sustainable tourism policy based on the 3 pillars of environment, economy, and human values. I will also take some examples to elaborate their practices from the perspective of each panel. On the pillar of environment, Taipei focuses on the policy of low carbon accommodations. Taipei is the first local government that has initiated and enact the sustainability-related regulations in Taiwan. according to the law, any single-use products will be banned in hotels starting from the beginning of 2025. The city government has also worked with the private sectors to promote low-carbon practices and net-zero lifestyle. Such promotions is not only appeal to domestic travelers, but also to international tourists. So we have designed these promotional materials in English, Korean, and Japanese, as you can see on the right-hand side of the slide. So far, there are over 350 hotels in Taipei have signed the Taipei Go Green Pledge. Take some examples. One of the sustainable practices is to replace those plastic bottles with glass or steel bottles. The other practice is to use the same bed sheet, pillow cover, blankets in the hotels during the same stay in the hotel. Well, next, on the pillar of economy, Taipei has collaborated with the other 3 cities in northern Taiwan, Keelung, New Taipei City, and Taoyuan, to develop tourism together and provide support for local economies. In 2017, Taipei City proposed a Taipei Fun Pass, then joined by the Taipei City, New Taipei City, and Keelung City. That is the e-tickets integrating travel, attraction, and shopping discounts and issued to promote intercity tourism. In 2023, Taoyuan City joined this project because they have a Hakka Expo in Taoyuan City. So we extend the ticket, the Fun Pass to the 4th city in northern Taiwan. Using the Taipei Fun Pass, the tourists can have unlimited transfer between the train, gondola, MRT, and the Taiwan tourist shuttle bus. The Taipei Fun Pass will take you to all the attractions in northern Taiwan that are rich in traditional culture and sustainable values. The Taipei Fun Pass will also provide you with shopping coupons to hundreds of shops and stores, restaurants and farms, which will help support local business and sustain economic development. On the pillar of human values, Taipei focuses its policies on rooting Taipei's cultural sustainability in cultural tourism with human values. I'll take 2 policies to elaborate. The first policy is called Mini Culture Trip in Taipei. It means that anyone can walk into the stories being told by the buildings and streets of Taipei. We think every person, moment, place, and thing is an exhibit, and every scene of daily life is an exhibition space. Until 2024, Taipei City Government has chosen and planned 70 attractions and routes for such mini culture trips in Taipei. By the end of next year, 2025, we will add another 30 more to have 100 sustainable attractions routes for such mini culture trips in Taipei. Well, there are 3 examples on the slide you can see. On the left-hand side, this is called the Beito Heart Village in the northern part of the Taipei, which is the only hot spring, military hospital, and veterans village, which was originally established in early 20th century when Japan stationed in Taiwan, and renovated for those military families who moved from China to Taiwan after 1949. There is also a public bathhouse in that village. Next time when you visit the Beito area for the hot spring, I highly recommend that you make a stop there. In the middle, you can see the home village in the southern part of Taipei was a Japanese military base during World War II. Nowadays, it has been featured in many television shows and movies. On the right-hand side, you can see Nishi Hongaji. I just talked with the mayor of Karamatsu. They also have Nishi Hongaji in Tokyo, but I told him that there's a Nishi Hongaji in in Taipei as well. It used to be a Japanese temple in the early 20th century, but it was converted to be a military village for those who immigrated from China to Taiwan after 49. After the village was demolished, the city government has renovated the culturally and historically and architecturally significant complex, as well as transforming to a popular place for tea and leisure in a very busy avant-garde Ximen neighborhood in the western part of Taipei. So lots of young people love that area. So if you have time next time, please pass by Nishi Hongaji in Taipei. The second policy I want to talk about, Taipei's sustainable tourism based on human values, is the Taipei Old House movement. Taipei has over 500 cultural assets, the most of any region in Taiwan. The Old House cultural movement was launched to revitalize those old buildings and preserve their history and memories. These old houses has new life through the public-private partnership between the Taipei City government and the private companies who are interested in using innovative business ideas to restore and revitalize those old houses. Let me show you a couple of examples. This is one of the many old houses in Dadaocheng area in Western Taipei, where was a major economic hub when Taipei opened its port for tea and rice for trade in Qing Chinese era. In addition to being the center for the tea rice trade, this area was also a nexus of restaurants, art galleries, and places of worship. The restored shopfronts you can see recreate the original splendor of the era back in the old time. They are also a major component of our cultural heritage. The other example I'm showing here is the American military village, which is located on the Yangming Mountain in the northern suburb of Taipei City. From 1945 to 1965, Taiwan had received American aid. And the U.S. military had stationed in Taiwan until 1979. The American military village has served as homes to American troops stationed in Taipei, in Taiwan, and their families. The restored village now is a hub of restaurants, coffee shops, bakeries, and performance spaces, most of which have preserved American legacy in Taiwan. Lastly, let me use this opportunity to introduce to you an upcoming grand event, the 2025 World Masters Games, Taipei City and New Taipei City, co-hosted by these two cities. This is the, I brought this mascot with me. I put it here. Okay, his name is Strong. Okay, this is a mascot for World Masters Games. From May 17 to 30th, 2025, anyone aged 30 and above is eligible to participate in one or more of 35 sports games. You don't have to be professional. Amateurs are fine. You don't have to sign in as an official national team. And you can sign in as an individual or team of your organization or affiliation. I just saw lots of young people, university students, perform a taekwondo in the front of the conventional center. I think you are all good. And every young people here in this room, you are most welcome to join the game. And I will have my staff, my colleague, to distribute the pamphlets around the room. Anyone can have more information about this game. In conjunction with these games, on May 16th, just the day before the opening, Taipei will also host an international forum with the subject on innovation, health, and sports. Mayor Kwong and all the mayors in this room are all welcome and invited to join us. Well, this is This is an event that will incorporate sustainability and tourism in sports. This is also the testament to Taipei's efforts to discover sustainable tourism with human values. There are 4 factors being into consideration when Taipei designed the event: environmental action, health and well-being, social initiatives, industrial economies. Then we could find a certain SDG corresponding to each of these factors. There are 17 environmental actions aiming to achieve 4 main objectives: advocacy in action, green procurement, low carbon services, shared commitment. For example, the uniform you can see on the screen, they are made with eco-friendly materials. Regarding health and well-being, we will adopt the measures such as spreading accurate sport knowledge, raise citizen sports participation, and promoting lifelong exercises habits. With regard to the social initiatives, we focus on diversity, tolerance, respect, inclusiveness. During the Games, Taipei will advocate multiculturalism, provide a gender-balanced reporting, and accessible competition venues. As for industrial economies, we focus on diversified services, innovative industry collaborations, and sustainability certified hotels. For example, Region Taipei Hotel, one of the prominent hotels working with Taipei City government, has recently received bronze certification from Global Sustainable Tourism Organization, which is EarthCheck. Well, these one more thing I want to remind you. I mentioned about Taipei World Masters Game is the dedicated fun pass. This is special fun pass, about $40 per car, which has 4 major features. First of all, number 1, it's an all-access e-ticket for you to travel in northern Taiwan. Number 2, you can visit 3 of 20 selected tourist attractions. Number 3, you can shop with lots of discounts. Number 4, you will receive gift bags from 4 major commercial districts. Well, here is my conclusion, because lots of students in this room, if you want to submit the homework, this is the conclusion. Okay. And this is the registration link with the QR code. Anyone who is interested 2025 World Master Game, you can find all the information by this QR code. Allow me to play the promotional video. This is the end of my presentation.
The diversity here is incredible. It's home to over 200 mountain peaks above 3,000 meters. It's a place of possibilities and adventures. It takes you from majestic nature to metropolis in no time.
May 2025, let's celebrate life together, right here in Taiwan.
네, 고맙습니다. 우리 칭후의 양 자문관님께서는 지속 가능한 관광이 되기 위해서는 인간 중심이 되어야 된다는 말씀을 해주셨고, 이와 같은 관광을 위해서는 환경, 경제, 인문가치의 교차점에 위치하는 관광이 될 때 지속 가능한 관광으로 이어질 수 있고 지역사회에 많은 보탬이 된다는 말씀을 해주셨습니다. 다시 한번 칭후의 양 자문관님께 큰 박수를 부탁드리겠습니다. 이어서 네팔 카니아바스시 세케망 타망 부시장님께서 토론을 해주시겠습니다.
Thank you. Good afternoon, Mr. Mayor, all distinguished delegates. I am Deputy Mayor of Kaniabas Rural Municipality. My municipality is very small. It's 120.8 square kilometer with 13,000 population, but very beautiful, with lot of touristic possibilities, and it's near the Mount Ganesh, which is 7,422 meters tall. And thank you very much, Mr. Yang, for your wonderful presentation on Taipei city and sustainable tourism. Then I like very much. You presented on the basis of UN Sustainable SDG goals and 3 pillars of tourism, sustainable tourism. My municipality has also lots of tourism possibilities are there. We have hot spring, natural water. As early morning we talked together, and I already told the Mount Ganesh Himal, and lot of cultural diversities, and especially Tamang tribal groups live there, and very interesting Tamang cultural dances can see in my places. And in the context of Nepal, Nepalese local government by people's representative, practicing people's representative is very new. By the Constitution of 2015, it has been just about people represented by local government. It's about just 7 and 5 years, half years old. So it can be very good lessons and good learning for us. And thank you very much for this presentation again. Thank you.
네, 감사합니다. 세케망 타망 부시장님께서는 작지만 아름다운 도시, 결국은 그 속에는 인문가치가 살아 숨쉰다는 그러한 좋은 말씀을 해주셨습니다. 다시 한번 큰 박수를 부탁드리겠습니다. 다음은 UCLG 아스펙 노슬란 로나이니 시장님께서 아시아 태평양 지역에 지속가능하고 공평한 도시를 만들기 위한 청사진이라는 주제로 발표를 드리도록 하겠습니다.
Thank you, Mayor Kwan. Ladies and gentlemen, fellow students, Assalamualaikum and Selamat Petang. My name is Noraini Roslan. I think I'm the only woman mayor here today, and I am the first mayor of my city, the first woman mayor in my city. So today I'm representing United Cities and Local Government for Asia Pacific, and I'll be talking about humanistic urbanism, a blueprint for sustainable and equitable cities in the Asia Pacific. In the rapidly urbanizing Asia Pacific region, cities are facing many challenges, from climate change, rapid urbanization, and therefore we need innovative solutions that prioritize on human well-being and environmental sustainability. And we thank Andong for championing humanistic values in our development, because this is rarely being considered in our quest for physical, economic development. And in this digital era, we become more and more disconnected with each other. Students, children love to speak more on their telephones and gadgets compared to talking to their parents. And I think everybody here love their telephone more than their spouse, because their telephone stays with them 24 hours a day, whereas they can leave their spouse to go to Andong. How do we address these issues in rapid urbanization but not leaving the humanistic values behind? Why is it important? First and foremost, humanistic values is able to address social inequality, our compassion towards fellow human beings, give us an empathy that development shouldn't be about certain group of people in certain places, but to include everybody and in every places, whether they are in cities or in rural areas, whether they are in big cities or in smaller cities. humanistic values can also address mitigating climate change. Like we have heard from our friends before, how each focus of development, be it tourism or be it net zero, are all addressing climate change, but at what humanistic values that we can address our programs and projects so that it is felt by everybody, every citizens in the cities. Thirdly, it is to preserve cultural heritage. While we may think that as we progress, the old stories, the old culture, the old way of living is not important anymore. But as we have seen in Andong for these past 2 days, we have been visiting Confucius Academy, we have been visiting how the printing technology evolved in order for us today to come to this age, to be able to read and write easily, so that education is spread among all the people, whether they are poor or rich. But it was not the same story 500 years ago. Only the elite can go to school. Only the elite can read. But through humanistic values, we try, our Confucius masters before have tried to make writing easier for everybody to be able to read. And now education are available for everybody. And I think from the COVID epidemic that happens, we understand that the digital gap need to be addressed in a poorer area, because not everybody have the network, the data plan, or the gadget to learn online. So in Klang, in my city, we gathered all laptops, refurbish it, and present it to the students, especially those who are having exam for that year. So this is a way, once we started that program, we find that many NGOs are willing to also contribute the same thing. So these are the humanistic side, and the way what our belief and cultures and ideologies teaches us, so that we are not self-centered but thinking of others. In Islam, we say the best human being is those that is most benefiting to others, those that serve others. Thirdly, fourth is to foster social cohesion. Like the mayor have said, today we have to handle issues of depression, loneliness, and being abandoned when you are either old or incapable. So how can we develop further, but needing to address these kinds of problems? In development, we now talk about aging society. We now talk about inclusivity. This is what we mean by putting human value into our development. How are we going to achieve humanistic development, we may ask, because we understand the values that needs to be imprinted in our lifestyle, but how do we do it? First and foremost, I think everybody here understand about people-centered development. Somebody was mentioning the architect Ian Gall just now. He was talking about the walking cities. We create cities, but well, maybe we made some mistakes in the 70s and 80s by creating cities that alienated people from the outside, from the walking distance, but building more internal circulation, internal interaction cities. So we are correcting it now. So we have seen in Europe that cycling and walking have become the new form of mobility these days. And I believe it is now being emulated in other areas in Asia also. So we need to concentrate and develop cities that meets the needs of all citizens, regardless of their socioeconomic status, age, and background. Secondly, is by addressing social justice and equity. Humanistic urbanism should promote social justice and equity to ensure that all citizens have equal opportunities to participate in cities' economic and social life. You may ask, how is this different than communism before? But being equitable is not the same as having the same type of houses, the same clothes, and the same lifestyle. I think everybody have learned now that individual achievement is also important, but at the same time, we should not forget those who are left behind, who are minorities, who are not able to fend for themselves. Number 3 is environmental sustainability. We have also talked on how we preserve our ecosystem. We try to control global warming. We try to control emissions in order for that everybody, not only human being, but also other species in this planet, can play its role naturally. Humanistic urbanism recognizes the importance of environmental sustainability and seeks to create cities that are in harmony with nature. This includes promoting green infrastructure, reducing carbon emission, and protecting biodiversity. Fourthly, through cultural diversity and inclusion. I come from a city where the minority are a majority. In my city, 55% of the population are of Malay race, 35% are from Chinese race, and 18 to 20% are from Indian race. This comes from a very diverse culture, and yet we live together in harmony. How do we do that? By respecting other people's culture and belief, by understanding. Yesterday was the celebration of Deepavali. I believe for Hindus, there is a big celebration. Even though we are Muslim, we go to our friends of Indian origin and eat at their house because they understand what is halal food for the Muslims. So does it happen in Chinese when it's Chinese New Year. Even though we don't eat pork, they understand that they don't serve pork to the Muslim. And this goes on. Open houses are very cultural thing in Malaysia, so that we go to everybody's house. But this is a very thin line that if we step over it, it can create chaos. We must be very mindful of what others believe and respect other people's culture. Number 5 is participatory governance. I think we have learned now that it's no longer top to bottom approach in governance. We have learned to listen to the people, and today I believe there are many youngsters here that we can listen to, that we can address their needs, and how we can include what is their aspirations into, let's say, preparing our next year's budget, prioritizing projects, and just addressing their needs that we haven't thought of before. When I speak about the difference between women mayors and men mayors, the things that often comes up are small things that are particular to women because we handle household every day. How we bring our kids to school, what are the best route, where do we put the kids if we want to go to work, how do we pave our roads because we wear high heels, is our road safe when we push the strollers, those kind of things. So listening to people of all ages, from all groups, from rural areas, from cities areas, make our development more complete. We have some examples from Asia Pacific, but I think we have also listened to a lot of good examples from the panels here. So let me just bring a few. Singapore has a long history of progressive urban planning, and with a focus on sustainability, efficiency, and social equity, the city has implemented policies to promote public transportation, affordable housing, and green infrastructure. For Seoul, it is known for its vibrant culture, innovative technology, and commitment to social justice. The city has implemented policies to promote affordable housing, culture, diversity, and also sustainable transportation. And for Bangkok, It is a major economic and cultural center in Southeast Asia, and the city has implemented policies to promote sustainable tourism, heritage conservation, and community-led initiatives. Community empowerment program in Subang Jaya, where I was a mayor for 4 years, and I bring that before I came back to Klang because I was originally appointed in Klang and seconded or loaned to Subang Jaya. Community empowerment program was started in 2 low-cost housing flats, but within 2 years, I have scaled it up to 20 more projects for 20 more low-cost housing areas that tries to empower the community there to be independently able to empower them so that everyone in that community will have a better life. So among the initiatives that have been done, firstly is to strengthen the management committee, because not all of us are familiar with strata title or strata management living in flats. And most of the people staying there do not even want to pay management fees. So that is a very big problem. So by creating programs there, focusing on cleanliness first and creating a cheerful neighborhood, they can see that with collaboration, with cooperation, and with a little bit money that is paid through the management fees, the environment can become better and cheerful. From a place that throws rubbish from the top floor, we have flats areas that have competition among levels, which level are more cheerful and which level have the best reading corner. We also introduce small-scale businesses and e-platform for marketing, because we have single mothers that couldn't leave their house because they have small children. So we introduce skill and trades that they can do from home and attach them to e-platforms so they can do the marketing without leaving their home. We also bring university role models so that these children from the poor household can see the brothers and sisters who have gone to universities and think that they also can do it in the future. We provide refurbished laptops, just as I have told you before. And for this program, I have achieved the UN Habitat Scroll of Honor. It doesn't need that much money, and we don't have to wait for international grant to do this. I'm sure there are challenges and opportunities in humanistic urbanism. First, it's always funding, but as I have mentioned before, it doesn't necessarily need big funding to do your impactful projects. But the biggest one is the political will. Whether we want to do it or not really depends on the leaders. So we must educate the leaders. And the complexity of urban challenges, I think, it becomes more and more complex every day. We haven't even addressed mental disorders, loneliness, but I believe all the mayors here have this resolve after coming back from Andong to instill human values in our community and to instill it in the future generation also. So humanistic urbanism is a critical approach to building sustainable and equitable cities in the Asia-Pacific region by prioritizing human well-being, environmental sustainability, and social justice. Cities can create a better future for all. Thank you very much.
네, 고맙습니다. 노슬란 도라이니 시장님께서는 인간 중심의 인문도시를 구축하기 위해서는 공학능력, 그리고 사회적인 결합, 또 사회정의와 형평성, 또 환경의 지속 가능성, 또 참여형 거버넌스 구축을 통해서 이루어진다. 이와 같은 꿈을 현실로 만들기 위해서는 가장 중요한 것은 지도자의 의지가 아닌가, 이런 좋은 말씀을 해주셨습니다. 노슬란 로라이니 시장님께 다시 한번 큰 박수를 부탁드립니다. 다음은 이탈리아 보네프로시 니콜라 몬타나고 시장님께서 토론을 해주시겠습니다.
Hello to everyone, and thanks to the mayor and to the entire municipality of Andong for the excellent organization and hospitality. I am the mayor of Bonefra, a town of medieval origin and surrounded by a green landscape in the central part of Italy. I listened to all the speeches with particular interest, and thank you very much, and thank you, Noraini, for the ideas that you provided with your speech. I bring my experience, and with European and national funds, we opened a pilot project called the Small Community Social Clinic, PISC in Italian, in the main square of Bonefro, my town, which is involved in promotion of active aging with action and intervention to protect the health of frail elderly people, like the municipal social garden or the gym or of the mind project with collective training exercises. We integrated intervention for the prevention and the promotion of the well-being adolescents and young adults. And that takes place at school, focused on issues such as bullying, eating disorders, and respect for the rules of coexistence, and also intervention to combat poverty and support marginality, social exclusion, and strengthening of local services to support people with disabilities. The promotion of humanistic projects, it must be at the center of the administrative action of municipalities all over the world. And thanks to all of you and to Andong, because this initiative is so important for this to happen. Thank you very much.
네, 고맙습니다. 우리 니콜라 몬타나고 시장님께서는 여러 가지 활동을 많이 하고 계시는데 빈곤텐치, 장애인보호 등 결국은 행정활동의 중심에 우리 인문가치가 있어야 된다는 좋은 말씀을 해주셨습니다. 다시 한번 큰 박수를 부탁드리겠습니다. 지금까지 5곳의 시장님의 좋은 말씀을 들었습니다. 그 말씀의 내용을 종합적으로 정리를 해보면 경제, 정치, 사회, 문화, 관광, 주택, 지역개발, 환경 등 모든 분야에서 지속가능한 발전을 이루기 위해서는 결국은 인문가치 중심, 즉 사람 중심의 정책을 만들어내야 된다. 우리 인류는 행복해야 될 권한이 있습니다. 그러나 우리는 고도 경제성장, 산업사회를 거치면서 물질적인 풍요는 많이 누렸습니다만 정신적인 피해, 여러 가지 문제에 직면해 있습니다. 이와 같은 문제를 해결하지 않고는 우리 인류가 행복하게 살 수 없다는 것은 이제 모두가 시인을 하고 있습니다. 이 자리에 참석하신 모든 지도자분들께서는 우리 인류가 행복한 세상을 만들기 위해서 그 중심에 서야 될 것으로 생각이 됩니다. 오늘 우리가 주최하고 있는 세계인문도시 네트워크가 그 역사의 전환점이 될 것이라는 확신을 가지고 있습니다. 함께해 주신 모든 분들께 다시 한번 감사의 말씀을 드립니다. 고맙습니다.
네, 여러분 말씀 잘 들었습니다. 여러분 수고해 주신 세계인문도시 네트워크 권기창 의장님과 또 도시 대표자분들께 다시 한번 따뜻한 박수 부탁드리겠습니다. 네, 마지막으로 그래픽 레코드를 통해 이번 세션에서 발표가 된 내용들을 간략하게 정리를 해보는 시간을 또 갖도록 하겠습니다. 네, 지금 화면에 보시면 그래픽 레코드가 나오고 있습니다. 네, 오늘 많은 연자분들과 또 패널분들께서 발표해 주신 내용들을 정리를 해서 화면에 보여드리고 있습니다. 이렇게 첫 번째 정책 세션을 마무리하도록 하겠습니다. 지금부터는 퓨전 전통 국악 밴드 퀸의 공연이 준비가 되어 있습니다. 신나는 공연과 함께 재정비한 후 잠시 후 4시부터 시작될 정책 세션 2에서 다시 뵙도록 하겠습니다. 감사합니다.
감사합니다. 네, 다시 한번 인사드리겠습니다. Hello everyone. We are Korean traditional fusion music group Queen. We are happy to meet you. 만나서 반갑습니다. 네, 다음으로 들려드릴 곡은요. Next song is 홀로 아리랑 and Dancing Queen.
저 멀리 동해 바다 외로운 섬 오늘도 거센 바람 불어오겠지 조그만 얼굴로 바람 맞으니 독도야 간밤에 잘 잤느냐 아리랑 아리랑 홀로 아리랑 아리랑 고개를 넘어가 보자 가다가 힘들면 쉬어가더라도 손잡고 가보자 같이 가보자 금강산 맑은 물 동해로 흐르고 설악산 맑은 물 동해로 가는데 우리네 마음들은 어디로 가는가 쯤 우리는 진정 하나가 되는가 백두산 두만강 배 타고 떠나라 한라산 제주에서 배 타고 떠난다 가다가 홀로 섬에다 들 내리고 떠오르는 아침 해를 맞이해보자 아리랑 아라리요 홀로 아리랑 아리랑 아라리요 아리랑 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 아라리요 아리랑 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 아라리요 아리랑 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 아라리요 아리랑 아리랑 아리랑
so much. Anybody could be that guy. That is song and the music. Feel, feel like music. Everything is fine. You and when you get the chance, you are the dancing queen. 영예스러운 이 dancing queen in the billboard temporary moment. You can dance, having the time of your life. Ooh, sin and cry, what is it? Making the dancing queen, dancing queen, dancing queen, dancing queen. 네, 감사합니다. 지금까지 퓨전 국악그룹 퀸이었습니다. 여러분 감사합니다. 네, 여러분 너무 아름다운 무대였습니다. 퓨전 전통 국악 밴드 퀸에게 다시 한번 뜨거운 박수 부탁드리겠습니다. 네, 이제 다음 세션을 시작하도록 하겠습니다. 이어지는 두 번째 세션은 다양한 문화 속 인류의 보편적 가치를 주제로 5명의 발표자분들께서 발표를 준비해 주셨는데요. 첫 번째 세션과 동일하게 하나의 발표가 끝날 때마다 10분간의 패널 토의 시간을 가지도록 하겠습니다. 두 번째 세션을 진행해 주실 대만 화롄시 국립동아대학교 지자안나 페렌츠 교수님 무대 위로 모시겠습니다. 여러분 뜨거운 박수 부탁드리겠습니다. 네, 그럼 이어서 첫 번째 발표자이신 일본 가마쿠라시의 마츠오 타카시 시장님을 무대 위로 모시도록 하겠습니다. 여러분 박수 부탁드립니다. 첫 번째 패널이신 카트만두의 발라람 트리파시 국제협력 국장님 무대 위로 모시겠습니다. 여러분 뜨거운 박수 부탁드리겠습니다. 두 번째 발표자이신 필리핀 다구판의 벨렌 페르난데스 시장님 무대 위로 모시겠습니다. 두 번째 패널이신 이탈리아 고를레의 코르티 노비스 알레산드로 시회 의장님 무대 위로 모시겠습니다.
세 번째 발표자이신 이탈리아 아스티의 마우리치오 라세로 시장님 무대 위로 모시겠습니다. 세 번째 패널이신 네팔 비라트나가르 나게시 코이라라 시장님 무대 위로 모시겠습니다. 네 번째 발표자이신 코린트의 니코스 스트랄렐리스 시장님 무대 위로 모시겠습니다. 네 번째 패널이신 베트남 후에의 트루딘 한 부시장님 무대 위로 모시겠습니다. 네, 여러분 호명이 되면 박수를 쳐주시면 감사하겠습니다. 다섯 번째 발표자이신 대만 뉴타이페이의 칭춘커 정부 사무차장님 무대 위로 모시겠습니다. 다섯 번째 패널이신 우즈베키스탄 부하라 국립의대 라지즈 이냐조브 부총장님 무대 위로 모시겠습니다. 네, 이렇게 두 번째 세션을, 두 번째 타임을 진행해 주실 모든 분들이 무대 위로 오셨습니다. 그럼 지금부터 진행은 대만 화롄시 국립동아대학교 지자안나 페렌츠 교수님께 넘기도록 하겠습니다. 부탁드립니다.
Good afternoon, everyone. And first of all, I think I need to say thank you again for hosting us at such a wonderful event with such an important topic. I will be sitting, if you don't mind, since I have my notes, and I also want to focus on my panelists here. I come from Europe, so as a European, it's particularly nice for me to see that there's such good European presence here in the Asia Pacific. I am based in Taiwan, so I have had the pleasure of learning about this part of the world, and I think that's also part of this conversation, how we can build more resilient and more human-centric cities, and we can only do that if we have a conversation. And I think that has to be not only a local conversation, but a regional and a global conversation. So the fact that Europe is at this event is, I think, part of the process. There's something that Professor Kim Hyung-suk yesterday said, that the more advanced a society is, the more unhappy it is. And this is something that really made me think, because I think it's a very sad state of affairs if we look at a future that is unhappy because it is well off. And I think that's something that remains an open question, at least to myself, how to create a more human-centric society. So today we will have several presentations. I will follow the order of the agenda, and therefore I would like to ask the mayor of Kamakura, Mr. Matsuo Takashi, to take the floor for a couple of minutes and make his presentation.
Hello everyone. 안녕하세요. 저는鎌倉시장松尾임입니다. よろしくお願いいたします。では座って失礼します。ここからは日本語で、お話をさせていただきます。鎌倉は安東から東にちょっと移動したところにあります。そして日本の中で見ると、海沿いにあるんですけれども、東京から、車でも電車でも1時間ぐらいのところに位置をする町になります。800年ほど前に源頼朝という方が鎌倉に幕府を開きました。それまでは天皇に仕えていた公家が中心の世の中政権だったんですけれども、それを武家侍が中心の世の中に変えた大きな大変革が起こったその中心にあった町であります。鎌倉が日本の中心であったのは130年間ぐらいだったんですけれども、その中にいくつか大きな出来事があるんですが、そのうち今日は一つだけ特徴的なことをお話をさせていただきます。それがこの建長寺というお寺なんですけれども、禅 ですね、座禅って聞いたことがあるかもしれませんけれども、そうしたことを日本で初めて開いた場所になります。禅は最近では瞑想ですねという言い方をしますけれども、宗教の一つではありますが、何か神様にお願いをするということではなくて、自分の内面を見つめ直す、そしてその座禅をすることによって、自分の脳が活発化をして、恐れや怒りですとか不安、こういう気持ちというのが減っていくというのが科学的にも証明をされているというものになります。またこの考え方は、全て世の中はつながっているということを基本的に考え方として置いていますから、自分だけが良くなれば世の中が良くなるなんていうことはなくて、やはり世の中すべてを見つめながら自分も一緒に良くなっていくという、こういう考え方が根底にあります。そうした考え方ということがベースになりながら、日本では武士道と言われる、こういう精神文化というのが発達をしてまいりました。武士道というふうに聞くと、何か切腹って聞いたことあるかもしれませんけれども、自分で自分の命を絶つというところばかりがフォーカスをされがちなんですけれども、決して命を軽んじているということでは決してなくて、死を知るということは生きるということを知るということで、どのように自分の命を使ってこの人間の一生を全うしていくのかということを真剣に考えているということが特徴的であります。また厳しさや強さだけではなくて、優しさや他人への幸福ということをしっかりと考えるということも特徴になります。そんなことが鎌倉の町の根底にあるわけなんですけれども、それによってちょっと起こってきた出来事というのを少しご紹介したいと思います。これは鎌倉の町の中心にある鶴岡八幡宮という鎌倉で一番大きな神社なんですけれども、実は50年ほど前にこの神社の今写真に写ってます裏山ですね、裏の緑がすべて開発でなくなるということが計画として持ち上がりました。その時に鎌倉の市民の人たちがみんな立ち上がって、この神社の裏の山を壊してはならないと、そのことに対しての反対運動というのが起きまして、結果的にもうすでに許可は出ていたんですけれども、この土地を買い取って、税金で買い取ってここを保全するということにつながりました。このことも一つの契機になりまして、日本中には実はこの大切な緑というのがたくさんあるわけなんですけれども、それが全て開発されないように日本として法律を作り、そして鎌倉もこの多くの緑がもう未来永劫開発がされないということで保護されるということにつながっていくということがありました。それから11年前、東日本大震災という、2万人以上の方が命を落とす大変大きな災害があったわけなんですけれども、その時に、鎌倉にありますさまざまな宗教家が一緒に手を取り合って祈るということをしました。キリスト教、仏教、神道、それぞれ宗教を乗り越えて連携をするということを行っている町でもあります。このようにさまざまな価値観、さまざまな考え方のある人たちが対立するということではなくて、一緒に物事を作っていく、そういうことを鎌倉の町は目指しています。またこれまでは効率化とか経済性ということばかりが強調されてきたんですけれども、その価値観を大きく切り替えていく必要があるというふうに考えていまして、たとえ効率的には見えない無駄なものでも遠回りをしながら多くの人たちを巻き込みながら誰一人取り残すことなくこの鎌倉のまちづくりを目指していく、そういうことを考え方の中心に置いています。その象徴として 鎌倉市の共生社会の実現を目指す条例、こういう条例を作っていまして、一人一人が幸せに生きるということを一生懸命市民のみんなで取り組んでいるところです。具体的にはさまざまな市民活動が活発に行われています。その数は300を超えます。300を超える団体が365日あらゆるところで活動を継続しているというのが特徴的な町ということになります。そんな中で行政の取り組みをいくつかご紹介をさせていただきたいと思います。これは鎌倉フィーカという取り組みなんですけれども、これは引きこもりになっている方々を主に対象にしたただ単にですね、この写真のように焚き火を囲んで対話をしているだけなんですけれども、しかしながら、日本のすべての若者ではないですけれども、多くの若者が自分がその組織の中では仮面をかぶって、演じていなければいけない、そういう窮屈さを感じていたりとか、なかなか自分が何者なのかということが分からなくて大変迷っている、そういう若者が、日本の中にもとても、多くなってきているということがあります。この対話を重ねていくことで自分自身の内面を見つめ直し、そして今までは誰かが何とかしてくれるんじゃないか、行政が私が口を開けていれば何か与えてくれるんじゃないか、そういうふうに考えていた人たちが自分がこの町に何ができるのかということを考え出すことによって町の見え方が変わったということをみんなが口を揃えて言ってくれています。そんな取り組みをしています。またこれは鎌倉に打ち上がった海藻をですね、みんなで拾って、それを豚の餌にしてこの豚のお肉にするという、そうするととてもおいしいという、こんな取り組みなんですけれども、障害者の方も含めてみんながそれぞれのこのお肉を作る時に役割を持ってですね、その人の、生きがいとなっているという、こんな取り組みもしています。それから、バリアフリービーチということで、どういう方でもこの海水浴を楽しめるという取り組みをしていたり、またこれはゴミからものを作っていくということにチャレンジをしています。鎌倉はゴミの焼却炉というものを作らないという、こういう判断をしました。すべてのゴミという概念をなくしていこうという、こういうチャレンジをしています。これはシャンプーのですね、入っている袋を集めて、それをブロックにして、そしてこういう鎌倉に走っている江ノ電という電車があるんですけれど、こういうものを作ったりしています。それからこれはちょっと分かりにくいんですけれども、家庭から出るプラスチック製のゴミというものをすべて集めて、そこから大きな 3D プリンターで街のベンチを作ったり、公園の遊具を作ったりということで、ゴミをそのまま燃やすのではなくて、また新しい価値のあるものに生まれ変わるという、そういうチャレンジをしています。それからこれはリビングラボという取り組みなんですけれども、それぞれの住んでいる場所で住民、それから NPO、大学、企業、行政、それぞれ立場が違う人たちがお互いの知恵を出し合いながら新しい商品を生み出すということを連携してやっている取り組みがあったりします。これはちょっとカマコンという取り組みなんですけれども、月に1回ですね、市民の人たちが集まってその鎌倉を良くするためのアイデアということを出します。でそのアイデアを出したことについて賛同する人たちがみんな集まってそれを実現するために協力をしていくという、こんな取り組みをしています。私たち鎌倉市はこうした取り組みを通じて、無駄なものなんて世の中には一つもない、無駄な人なんて誰一人いない、こういうことを鎌倉から日本に、そして世界にしっかりと訴えかけながら一人一人が輝ける、そういう街を目指して取り組んでいるところです。私の発表は以上です。ご清聴ありがとうございました。
Thank you for that wonderful presentation. I think you definitely highlighted the need to be inclusive. And I think that's a challenge no matter what cultural background we come from. So may I invite the discussant for a few minutes of comments, please.
Namaste. Thank you very much. Respected chair of the session, esteemed delegates, distinguished guests, respected other participants, ladies and gentlemen. Good afternoon and namaste to everyone. I am Balaram Tripathi from Kathmandu Metropolitan City, Nepal. I am honored to speak with you today about critical importance of creating a safe and authentic community in an increasingly interconnected world. The necessity of communities that foster inclusivity, trust, and genuine connection has never been more pronounced. As we drew inspiration from Kamkuraj's path, Kamkuraj's path to existence, Kamkuraj is dedicated commands that foster inclusivity, trust, and genuine connection has never been most pronounced. As we draw inspiration from Kamkuraj's path to existence, Kamkuraj is a dedicated building, a city where every resident can live without fear, with confidence, and be true to themselves, no matter their any circumstances. It is started from Japan many years ago, but it is more important nowadays. Mr. Matsuo Takashi presents very attractively about Kamkuraj's path. I would like to reflect on the rich and diverse context of Kathmandu metropolitan city. Kathmandu with a tapestry of cultures, tradition, and communities exemplifies the potential for a city embrace inclusivity and authenticity. In the landscape characterized by complexity and change, the comparative to cultivate a supportive environment is of paramount importance. Firstly, let us consider the fundamental importance of safety. A truly safe community is built upon foundation of trust and mutual respect. In Kathmandu, various initiatives strives to create secure spaces for dialogue among diverse groups. For instance, community gathering in iconic locations such as Darbari Square foster opportunities for individuals to share their stories and express their identities freely. These gatherings not only promote a sense of belonging, to also encourage active listening and empathy, ensuring that every voice is acknowledged and valued. Next, we must reflect on the principle of authenticity. Authenticity is essential for cultivating genuine connections. In Kathmandu, cultural celebrations such as Dasai and Tiyar offer opportunities for individuals from diverse backgrounds to unite in celebration of their shared humanity. These events facilitate openness and allow individuals to present their true selves, thereby nurturing an environment in which creativity and collaboration can flourish. By embracing these moments of cultural exchange, we empower communities to confront challenge with innovative and effective solutions. Furthermore, The teaching of Kamkuraj illuminate the significance of interdependence, just as the elements of nature coexist harmoniously. We too must learn support one another. In Kathmandu, initiatives such as community-led cleanup drives not only enhance the physical environment, but also strengthen the bonds among residents. By collaborating towards a common goal, community members uplift one another, reinforcing the understanding that we are indeed stronger together. This culture of collaboration encourages every individual to contribute meaningfully, thus deepening our interconnectedness. Moreover, it is imperative that we celebrate the rich diversity within Kathmandu. The city is a vibrant mosaic of ethnicities, language, and tradition. By honoring this diversity, we create an environment that is conducive to creativity and innovation. Community organization in Kathmandu actively promote intercultural dialogue, facilitating discussion that bridge gaps and foster understanding among various groups. This commitment to inclusivity not only enhance the strength of our community, but also enriches our collective existence. As we engage in our discussion today, I urge each of you commit to a process of continuous growth and reflection. We are all the participants in all noble journey of learning. By fostering open dialogue and welcoming constructive feedback, we can adapt for practices to better serve the evolving needs for our communities. In conclusion, I wish to reiterate that the path towards a safe and authentic community, inspired by principle of Kamkura, is an ongoing commitment that demands for our collective dedication, profound empathy, and a unified vision. Together, we possess a unique opportunity to cultivate a space where every individual is valued, where creativity can thrive, and where all numbers can flourish. I extended my deepest gratitude for your kind attention and for your steadfast commitment to this vital cause. I look forward to our fruitful discussion and illuminating Kamkura's path together, drawing upon the inspiring example of Kathmandu metropolitan city. Thank you for your attention. Thank you.
Thank you very much. I'm very mindful that we don't have a lot of time. So if I could ask everyone to try to be mindful of time and stick to the time that was given to us today, not to abuse of everyone's patience and kind attention today. So may I ask Ms. Belen Fernandez, from the mayor of Dagupan from the Philippines, to make your presentation, please.
Good afternoon, everyone. First, please allow me to thank Mayor Konji Jung, the chairman, who led the World Humanities Cities Network, and for this opportunity to speak and become part of this event. There's really no greater honor for any leader than to be a part of an honest conversation about what inspires us as community. I've been 3 days here now, and I've realized this life-affirming truth that what makes the World Humanities Cities Network relevant is this: cities can actually learn a lot from each other. By listening to each other and sharing knowledge, we can collectively find solutions to challenges in sustainability, mobility, economy, and social inclusion. Today, let me tell you about my city. Dagupan, it is located in Pangasinan in northern Philippines. more than 200 kilometers from the capital, Manila. A coastal community where fishing has always been an intrinsic part of its soul and its history. In my city, we grow a fish called bangus, also known as the milkfish, widely held as the Philippines' national fish. Makes no mistake about this, no Filipino home will ever miss to serve this staple dish in the family dining table. Dagupan is a vibrant city teeming with economic activities, and we lead in education, healthcare, trade and commerce, banking and finance, telecommunication, transportation, and of course, human values is a priority. But what does a fish have to do with my story? Many people wonder what makes Dagupan City strong and united. The answer lies in the humble story of strong people whose love story for his community and his family is inseparable with its vast coastlines and thousands of hectares of our fish ponds. The answer is found in three desirable values: bayanihan, pagkipagkapwa, and damayan. These are celebrated Filipino values which profoundly impacts the lives of the people of Dagupan by fostering a sense of community and belonging. It encourages people to support one another in times of need, whether during personal challenges, natural disaster, or community projects. Bayanihan is best exemplified in the Filipino tradition where neighbors come together to help each other, often seen in the image of villagers lifting a house or moving it into a new location. However, Dagupan has written a unique story of its own, and this is celebrated in the annual Bangus Festival with its colorful music, dances, and drums, narrating a great community feast whereby throngs of people gather together to fish. And families, friends, and neighbors, everyone tends to a hand to bring shore a great catch of these bountiful fish. Today, the Dagupan Bangus Festival is the most compelling story of strong city built by a fish, a story of the spirit of collective effort and cooperation which leads and keeps Dagupan resilient and thriving. Pakikipagkapwa, or fellowship, is both an attitude and an ability to respect other humans as you respect yourself. It means we do not discriminate against people based on color, creed, or wealth. You help whenever you can, not only when it is convenient, with no expectations of a reward or a return. Damayan, or solidarity, means our people's sense of empathy drives them to do acts of kindness as if doing something for one's own family. These core values have come alive in our way of life. They are demonstrated in our programs and the way we speak, think, and do. We show this in our programs and projects, in education, in business, in generating employment, and our livelihood. And of course, in our community development. In the way we keep our children and the poor and the sick and the healthy and the well, this is what gravitates to us to do more so we can keep our community peace and ensure justice. This is what brings us together to work for environment and tourism. In education alone, the city takes care of its young people like a father would take care of its own. We send 5,000 scholars to college in one of the boldest and the most ambitious education program by the city or any city in the Philippines. When we send poor children to the best colleges and universities, we give them a fair chance in life to improve their own lot, their families, and free them from the bondage of poverty and despair. In fact, for our budget, we are spending 1 billion in our 3 years budget on education. We also have our PTA Summit, wherein the parents and the teachers meet with us and share with us on what are the infrastructures that would be needed in the different schools of our city. We also have the Higher Education Institute Fair, wherein the mayor, together with other officials, do the career coaching for children to ensure that they get the right path to their college degree and end up with quality and a better life later on. And we invited all of the universities and colleges, and including the technical schools, to make sure that these children would choose the right school that they would prefer. People come together by thousands as they volunteer also to clean the clogged drainages and creeks to prevent our flooding. They raise and grow vegetables in community gardens so that their own children can eat healthy, nutritious food, and also help the city government in the supplemental feeding program, like in the United Nations, they have the zero hunger. In our city, we have the goodbye gutom, or the goodbye hunger. They come in great numbers to clean and clear our beaches from trash to debris. As the Gupan mayor, we ensure that there is a year-round employment to benefit our people who are at work or whose daily wage is not enough to meet the daily household expenditures. We provide thousands of temporary employment so that no children goes hungry because the family cannot food on the table. Every year we have about 6 or 7 job fairs together with our national government. Today our values help us to listen to our stakeholders more when we build schools. Our schools are built better now. And we have our Brigada Escuela and national government project together with the local government, wherein we provided budget to help the parents and the volunteers to repair and paint or help develop areas that are needed for our public schools in our city. We see tens of thousands of school children receiving supplemental feeding to avert hunger and stunted growth, and these are driven by the thousands of parents and volunteers on the ground. Many health volunteers keep our children protected through our aggressive vaccination program. In fact, when I started as a mayor, we have only about 23% of vaccinated children, but as of today, we were even awarded because we got 102% of vaccination for the measles, rubella, and the poliomyelitis. We have been partnering with also several hospitals and the Chuchi Foundation. We have many volunteer doctors who offer their services for free or free medical, surgical, dental missions. We have already provided more than 500 free cataract operations with medicine. In fact, for this month, for the month of November, we're going to have another 150 free cataract operation. And our latest mission will be the free osteoarthritis program, which is also a tie-up with a hospital in Manila. Our people are working together to keep improved peace and order because they know a sound economy would grow best when the community is at peace. We have seen thousands of our residents surrender their plastic in many fun runs, affirming for the caring of the environment that is shared destiny. We nurture and cherish these values because we ourselves, the people of Dagupan, benefited from many great acts of kindness by many people. 20 years ago, the beautiful people of South Korea, through the Korea International Cooperating Agency, helped us build an international seafood processing complex so that we can help our small fishermen sell their catch for a much improved price, and we remember this to the heart. Today, our core values have made it This is the processing plant that was given to us. Today, our core values has made it possible for small fishermen sell their catch to international market and earn for their families a decent living. Let me tell you something about what happened nearly 35 years ago. A powerful 7.9 earthquake struck our helpless city and nearly flattened our bridge, roads, schools, and government facilities. Most of the city sunk by nearly 3 meters, and water and mud spouted out from the earth. People wanted to leave and abandon the single city, believing no business will thrive and people will die. But today, Dagupan is the most robust, thriving urban economy in this part of the Philippines, all because it took an entire community to declare they will keep the city back on its feet and slowly rebuild the economy. The spirit of bayanihan, pagkikipagkapwa, and damayan made it possible to rise from the ruins of the most destructive earthquake in our history. In 2003, the city aspired to bring spark and joy into the lackluster economy by launching the Bangus Festival. The people of Dagupan earned the Guinness World Record of the longest barbecue, and what we really won that day is the collective pride of a united people. The Bangus Festival was also acknowledged as one of the biggest street party in our country.
Miss Belen,
Okay.
I am so sorry. If you could maybe just conclude. I just wanted to perhaps ask you kindly to try to conclude, please. Just one sentence, maybe if you want to have one sentence.
I would like everybody to know that through this bangus industry, or just the milk fish, all our fishermen were able to get together, like we have said, through the bayanihan, the damayan, and all of this effort has shown and encouraged the people of Dagupan to be united and work for the city of Dagupan. I myself, as a mayor, never wasted my time to visit communities and come up with 14 formulated humanistic program that is now serving our constituents and especially the indigent people of the city. Thank you very much.
Thank you so much.
Oh.
That was. We thank you for sharing your story, and as just like you said, I think what we need is really honest conversation on what inspires us as a community, and I think you did that. And I'm sorry I had to cut you off, but you see what I have on my left side, and I want to be fair to everyone. So, if I could ask Mr. Kotinovis to comment.
Yes, it is a very important presentation. I'm very happy to be here with Dagupan and the other countries. I come from Gorla. It's a very little town, so I can only see with admiration the history and the beautiful kind of presentation of this city. Let me say only how I'm happy to be here. For the little town, is very important to be network, because the small city without a network are dead. And for this reason, I want to say a special thank you to the Mayor Kwon for opening the door. I want to give an applause, clap the hands for the Mayor for this beautiful network and for opening the door not always and also to the small, to the big town, but also for the small one. And let me say the last things. This morning I saw a spectacular performance of Anna Beschi, dancer, and Giulio Tampalini, guitarist. And I discovered that Anna is the daughter of Maestro Beschi, another great musician. And in this moment I discover how much is important the family. The first network is the family. Now we are talking about Humanity City Network, but we don't have to, we have to remember that the first network for the humanities right is our family. So I ask a gift to to you tonight, ask with your family about this wonderful day and share this emotion with the father, the sister, the brother, because it's very important that the words don't stay here but go in the city. And thank you for your presence, and now I pass the parola. Thank you. It's finished.
Thank you. Thank you, Alessandro, if I may. For an Italian, you were very brief. So now we would continue with another Italian to my left here, the mayor of Asti, Maurizio Rasero. You also have 5 minutes, and you have the microphone. Okay, so
Yes.
the floor is yours, please.
Ladies and gentlemen, good afternoon, everybody. I am particularly pleased to bring my personal greeting and that of my city to the World Humanistic Cities Network and the 11th Forum on 21st Century Human Values. And I would like to thank the Mayor of Andong for inviting me to this important event, in which I participate representing my city and the province, which is known throughout the world for its hill, which in 2014 received recognition as a World Heritage Site by UNESCO. This forum is held annually in Andong, and for the past 11 years has facilitated discussions on achieving a better life through humanistic reflection and creating a world where everyone can be happy, offering various networking opportunities. This year, one of the themes explored by the forum is universal values in cultural diversity. Diversity in all its expressions, from cultural to biological, is considered at an international level an asset to be recognized and valorized. That is why we need to improve exchanging and cooperation between global cities to collectively seek the universal values needed in the 21st century and reflect on humanity to ensure the dignity and rights of individuals. And to do this, we must remember that cultural diversity can only be promoted by guaranteeing human rights, as can be seen from Article 27 of the Universal Declaration of Human Rights. It is in this direction that in 2002, the United Nations General Assembly proclaimed May 21st as the International Day of Cultural Diversity for Dialogue and Development. Of great importance for understanding the meaning of the International Day of Cultural Diversity for Dialogue and Development is the Convention on the Protection and Promotion of Diversity of Cultural Expression, adopted by the UNESCO General Conference in 2005 and entered into force in 2007. The Convention contains the definition of intercultural dialogue. Interculturality means the existence and equal interaction of different cultures and the possibility of generating shared cultural expression through dialogue and mutual respect. Personally, I believe that diversity is one of the fundamental values of our century. It is color, culture, wealth, exchange, growth. It is part of the history of every man. The richness of the world's cultures plays an essential role in building intercultural dialogue, which is fundamental to achieving peace and sustainable development. In my opinion, cultural diversity represents an opportunity for growth for everyone, even for public institutions, because it helps to understand how to live together in a constructive way. This is why, as an administrator, I am trained to enhance the path that the entities I administer can take with countries with cultural realities different from that of Italian and European tradition. This is why I firmly believe in exchange and cooperation on multiple fronts between cities of different states. I am sure that to build a global community, we must first be individuals committed to supporting diversity and fighting stereotypes. And it is also thanks to the activities and documents developed by forums like this that significant commitments are made in public policies and international cooperation. Thank you.
Thank you very much. We appreciate you sticking to your time and also for sharing your views. May I ask, yes, Mr. Nagesh Kerala, to share your thoughts?
I'll not be taking a long time, don't worry. Thank you for this opportunity. Firstly, I'd like to greet the chair of this meeting, the mayor of Andong City, distinguished guests, fellow mayors, deputy mayors, and distinguished guests. Warm greetings from my country, from my city. I am Nagesh Kerala. I am the mayor of Biratnagar. It's the second biggest city in Nepal. I'd like to greet everybody. I'd like to, I was not ready for this presentation actually, but then I was called on stage, so I have to say something. What I think is urbanization, industrialization, and technology are not the only base for a good city. We need cultural values, we need religious values, we need historical values. All the kinds of values we have in our society mixed up with the urbanization can be a good humanistic approach, and that's what we are talking about today. I'm so glad that I got this opportunity to talk on humanistic approach. What we have in our country is, in Nepal, we have a festival. It is a yearly festival like other countries celebrate their own festivals. We have a festival which is at this month of the year. We celebrate our Dasai. It is a festival where the good won over the evils. So the youngsters of all parts of the society to go to the elders and seek blessings. And what I want to put into this is, when youngsters go to the elders, when I was teenager, when we used to go and greet our elders and seek blessings, they always used to tell us to become doctors or engineers, nothing else besides that. And we always thought that we had to become a doctor or an engineer. I have a friend of mine who is an engineer by profession, but then since his parents told him to become a doctor and an engineer, he finished his bachelor's, he did his master's, and he did his doctorate, PhD, and he wrote that he is a doctor and as well as an engineer. So that is how our society evolved. Now, where we went is, hello, are you hearing me? Where we are going right now is on the technological path. We are becoming materialistic, but these are not the only things that contributes to an urban society, or let's say a technological society. We have to focus on moral education also. I being the mayor of Biratnagar city, I've implemented moral education as a compulsory subject, so that the children who grow up, the teenagers, when they become teenagers, they hold the religious value, the human value, the cultural value, the traditional value of the society or their parents, and carry on. That carries on for a long time. So, with this, I think that will be enough. This will be enough to say that my city is going from technological, from the technological part to the human part of the society which we are living in. Thank you so much.
Thank you so much. And thank you for highlighting the importance of values, just like you highlighted the importance of family. I think in this conversation, these are two very important factors. So may I now continue and ask the Mayor of Corinth, Mr. Nikos Stavridis, to make his presentation.
Good evening, Mr. Mayor, ladies and gentlemen. I can speak many hours, perhaps a day, for humanism and political realize, but I don't speak very well, and I would like to speak for humanistic social politics of municipality Corinth, historical Corinth, from Greece, Mr. Georgios Bagakis, my counselor, and professor university in Greece. Thank you very much.
Yes. Hello? Thanks a lot. I will start with the mayor. Thanks the mayor of Corinth, and thanks a lot the mayor of Adog for all I have learned here the 3 years I'm participating in different forums, in different conferences. We collaborate on the level of learning cities, of the UNESCO Global Network of Learning Cities, which is a real humanistic approach to lifelong learning. Through this mayor, I learned another network, the historical cities, which is another network, another league through which we try to valorize the cultural heritage in concrete cities like Adog, like Corinth, that the cultural heritage is very rich. And now, through this network, last year and this year, we try to search on humanistic approaches generally, on the level of the city. It's important that we speak on the level of the city and not on the level of a country, etc. Concerning this network, I would like to mention, and taking the chance from yesterday when I heard the keynote speakers who spoke for moral approaches, who spoke for such kind of directions, our mayor yesterday spoke for St. Paul, who was in Corinth for 2 years, and he wrote for 1 year, and he wrote 2 letters devoted to the love, to the humans. I will say another word for Corinth again. Maybe some of you know the philosopher Diogenes, who was another person, another philosopher, another important person, who was against the materialistic approaches, and who also doubted even for the Alexander the Great, and he wanted a simple life. Diogenes the Cynical, who lived in Corinth for a long year. But I go to the modern society, and I will pass it very, very fast, what I was going to say. I don't know if the PowerPoints, please. No PowerPoints? Not here? No.
You have a PowerPoint presentation.
Yeah, okay. I will pass it very fastly. I will say few things on the social policies that we have in Corinth. We could do the same thing for education, for environment, for other things, but I focus only in a very fast way to the social policies that we have in Corinth. It was scheduled it was planned for 8 points, but I will pass them very fast. We focus on the social support, the help at home, the child protection group, on several social structures that we have there, on local volunteer networks, on the program Outside Together, on the Municipal Health Center, and on the Department of Social Protection. I will say 2 words for each one, and I will finish. Psychological, we mainly focus on the vulnerable groups of Corinth, because humanism can be expressed basically on these groups. So the psychological support for vulnerable groups provided by psychologists and social workers. The goal is to offer short-term psychological support through counseling to residents of the municipality. The program aims to add mild psychological issues such as managing emotional difficulties, etc. I will not continue. The Help at Home program aims at elderly individuals who are not fully self-sufficient and people with mobility issues or special needs. And there is a list of things that we do: individual counseling, psychological support, assistance with interactions with services for pensions, benefits, food, distribution, disability, certificates, etc. I will not continue. The Child Protection Group, which focuses on preventing and addressing child abuse or neglect, including interventions such as counseling and removal of children when necessary. Fourth, several social structures: social grocery, student packages to help students, social meals, social clothing, social bookstore, social clinic and pharmacy, etc. Fifth, a volunteer program to promote and develop local volunteer networks and social solidarity organization. Volunteerism is very important in this direction. The Outside Together volunteer program for entertainment and social integration of children and youth with disabilities, with activities overseen by municipal specialists. And seventh, municipal health center serves as a central coordination body and one-stop service for citizens regarding preventive medical care and public health promotion. I will not finish it. And the last thing is the Department of Social Protection oversees the Community Center of Corinth, the Mobile Unit of Community Center, and the Women's Support Center for Victims of Violence. I stop here with a final remark. In a usually competitive and aggressive society, as it was described yesterday by many speakers, the previous policies have a humanitarian direction and they have an important humanistic impetus for the city of Corinth. We have to elaborate this as much as possible, as in different domains, environment, cases that we saw in other cities as well, and have alternatives to this depressive situation that exists in our societies.
May I please
Thanks.
ask you
I
to...
finish.
Yeah, thank you.
Thanks a lot.
Thank you.
The mayor and all of you from Corinth.
Thank you very much. Also for improvising, I think we found a solution, so thank you for that. May I please ask your discussant to make a few comments? Floor is yours.
Thay mặt thành phố Huế, tôi rất là cảm ơn ngài thị trưởng của thành phố An Đông đã mời chúng tôi đến tham dự cái diễn đàn hôm nay. Một cái diễn đàn hết sức có ý nghĩa về mặt nhân văn và được trao đổi những cái nội dung về chính sách xã hội mà thành phố Corinth, Hy Lạp đã trao đổi trong diễn đàn này. Chúng tôi thấy rằng là có những cái điều, những cái nội dung mà thành phố chúng tôi rất là tâm đắc về những cái chính sách xã hội mà của thành phố Corinth đã xây dựng và triển khai ở trên thành phố của các bạn. Đây là một cái chính sách rất đặc biệt. Tôi muốn nhấn mạnh cái từ đặc biệt ở đây một tí, đó là cái chính sách xã hội hay gọi là chính sách an sinh xã hội thì tôi nghĩ là hầu như tất cả các quốc gia trên thế giới đều có những cái chính sách xã hội này. Đấy, và tùy mỗi quốc gia thì lựa chọn những cái chính sách nào là trọng tâm để tổ chức thực hiện. Tức là ví dụ như những chính sách về người lương hưu cho những người nghỉ hưu, chính sách cho những người trợ cấp cho những người tàn tật, trẻ em khó khăn, hay là những cái chính sách về bảo hiểm y tế, chăm sóc sức khỏe, vân vân. Đó là những cái chính sách mà tôi nghĩ quốc gia nào cũng có. Một điều đặc biệt thứ hai đó là chúng ta, nhà nước cũng như người dân đã dành một khoản kinh phí để đảm bảo cái sự công bằng cho những công dân ở trong một cái xã hội khi chúng ta đã có những người nó thiệt thòi trong cuộc sống, không có khả năng lao động được, hoặc là có những cái hoàn cảnh đưa đẩy để cho những người đó không thể vươn đến trong cái cuộc sống. Rất là cảm ơn cái bài phát biểu của ngài thị trưởng của Corinth, Hy Lạp, và chúng tôi thấy rằng đó là những cái điều mà rất là tâm đắc và chúng tôi sẽ tiếp tục nghiên cứu để có thể áp dụng vào thành phố Huế chúng tôi. Xin kết thúc cái bài phát biểu của tôi bằng một câu hát trong một bài hát của một cái cố nhạc sĩ của Việt Nam, đó là sống trong đời sống cần có một tấm lòng. Xin cảm ơn.
Thank you so much. And I think what you just said there, that you look forward to perhaps exploring the idea of a joint research, I think that's already an indication that this conference is successful in bringing people from different places together. I think that's people to people, and that's the kind of conversation we need to have. So I move on to my furthest left, and I would like to invite Deputy Secretary General of New Taipei City Government, Mr. Ching Chung-ke, to make his presentation.
Yes, by PowerPoint, please. Okay, dear Mayor and speakers and honorable guests and our friends in Korea, good afternoon and good evening. Okay, as the last speaker, I fully understand that I got to be real quick and be short because we are all almost hungry. So I'll try my best to do that. This is pretty much the outline of my presentation. And first of all, I want to tell you a little bit about Taiwan and New Taipei City. So where am I from? I'm from Taiwan. It's about 2 hours flight from Korea to Taiwan. And the Taiwan, we have 23 million people. And we understand that Korea has 52 million people. So that's about 45% of the population of Korea. And in Taiwan, that's 36,000 kilometers square. And we are about 36% of Korea land. So we are very close to South Korea. And in Taiwan, back in 1960, we are quite an agricultural society. And in the 1970s, the industry and economy grew very quickly. So at that time, Taiwan, together with Hong Kong, Singapore, and also South Korea, we became the little fourth dragon in Asia. And right now, after the 1980s, the major industry in Taiwan shifted to the semiconductors. So we become an island of technology. And I want to talk a little bit about the relation between Taiwan and the Korea. Last year, we have about 1 million people traveling to South Korea. And there were about 744,000 visitors from South Korea to Taiwan. Right now, we have about 2,000 Taiwanese students studying in Korea, and there are about 2,700 students, Korean students in Taiwan. Korea is our fifth largest trade partner. Just give you some idea about the Taiwan and Korea. And this is the overview of New Taipei. We are located in the northern part of Taiwan, and our city is further divided into 29 districts. And they used to be small cities or county because we used to be a county, and they were the small city or township under our city. And near our city, there are 2 international harbors and 2 international airports. And this is our mayor. This is the organization of our city. We have a elected mayor, elected by the 4 million people, and he appointed 30 chief of departments. And I'm one of the 3 deputy secretary general. And today, my topic is about the universal values of cultural diversity. But we think that cultural diversity is closely related to the equal rights and the local regeneration. So, but today my focus would be the cultural sustainability. So how do we do in our city to do the cultural sustainability? There are 4 main strategies in our city to make us a cultural sustainability city. The first is that we have to make our city as a cultural brand. So how do we make it? In the next, I will show you some slides and also take this opportunity to invite our elder people from Korea to come visit. That's the place you will visit when you come to Taiwan. We've divided the city into 5 corridors, meaning 5 areas. The first area would be the green area, meaning that's the T area. That's the area that a lot of mountains, they are. Oh, some problem with my PowerPoint? Okay, the first things that we divided our city into 5 corridors. The first corridor is the green corridor. Green corridor means the tea. We have tea mountains in our city, and we focus on the culture of tea. And recently, we try to attract more young farmers to go back to their hometown and become the tea farmer. And in order to do that, we also host a series of market, concert, exhibition, and performance in this area. And we also have a public tea museum in my city. And we understand that in Korea, you also have a very famous tea museum in Korea. I don't know how to pronounce this, if the translator can help me with this. And also the second corridor is about the mining history. Mining for what? Mining for gold and mining for coal. Mining for gold, but we don't conduct mining anymore because the mining history has to go back to the 1897 and last for 90 years. And now we don't do the mining anymore, but we still maintain the gold museum. And you can see that there is a gold on the slide, and the gold is worth of 16 million US dollars. And also we also preserve the mine site. And next is the gray corridor. Gray corridor means the mix of modern and tradition. And we try to revitalize our local landmark, the existing festival, and traditional belief. Of course, we also host a lot of events like market, concert, and walking tours. And next, the red corridor is all about ceramics. Ceramics, all kind of appliance, such as the bowl, the spoon, and all the utilities that you use. And nowadays, it has been there for about 200 years. So you're mostly welcome to visit this area. Right now, there are 2 very famous museums. One is the Ceramic Museum. The other is the New Taipei City Museum. So you are mostly welcome to visit this area. And next is the blue corridor. This corridor is all about the historical site, historical building, and archaeology. For archaeology, we try to explore the life of the old time to see how they built their life with the bamboo or some very simple things, and to build their own shelters. We also, as I said earlier, we have 29 districts, and we try to preserve all their festivals. So in addition, in Taiwan, we are faced with labor shortage. Actually, we have many immigrants from Asian countries. They marry Taiwanese and come and live in our city. And also, we have a lot of foreign workers. We hope that they can join our city, and we celebrate their festivals sometimes. And also, we do the international exchange, cultural exchange program. But how do we do it? Through 3 steps. We organize international forum. We try to participate in the international organization, and then we support professional trainings. And also, we are very happy that in the past few years, we have some exchange program with South Korea. We have Gold Museum, Museum of Archaeology, and Ceramic Museum. They have exchange program with South Korea, and we hope to continue this kind of exchange. And the second strategy is that we try to enhance values in cultural industry. So how do we do it? We understand that in culture, it is divided into 2 categories. One is the tangible cultural category. The other is the intangible categories. The tangible categories include like the historical site, historical buildings, and monument. And intangible historical heritage include the traditional performers and traditional crafts and folk custom. I think it's just like the same in Andong City. For the past 3 days, we have been going around the city. It's very nice city. You preserve the history very well. And of course, like in intangible historical city tradition, you can see that's the tradition that how we harvest, how we do the fishing. In the old time, we preserve this kind of skills. And for the tangible historical building, it's very hard to preserve because you have to spend a lot of money on it. It's different from the tall buildings, not like that. You have to find someone with the specialties to build this kind of historical site. And we are faced with typhoon and earthquake, and sometimes it's hard to restore this kind of buildings. We also have, like this, just yesterday we had a typhoon in my country. And when tomorrow I'll go back, the typhoon will be gone. I'm lucky. So also talk about the professional development in art and culture. How do we do it? There are 4 steps. The first is that we provide money support to some performance group. In the past 4 years, we support 300 performances. And then the second is that we offer some studios, some places for them to do their performance. The third is that we organize exhibition and educational events for them to also to perform themselves. And the fourth is that we host awards and ceremonies. To do what? To encourage and support the young and promising artists. Okay, that comes to the last strategy. The fourth strategy is to promote the public cultural education. How do we do it? 2 steps. The first is that we enhance reading environment. We try to build new library and renovate the existing library. And also with the library, we have to increase our library collections and also use the cutting edge technology to attract the new readers. And the second step is about to bring art and culture into our neighbors. How to do it? How do we do it? We host events, the dancing, the magic and music events, and bring them onto the street. That's how we encourage people to join arts. And you see, this is the street performer, street musician. Look very familiar. Yes, that's me. I am also a street musician. I perform saxophone, and I always go to the street and some public places to perform to my citizens. I want to invite you to spend 30 seconds with my music. I want to play a Korean song for you. I miss you. Hey, Yamen, you know? Okay, I think it's time to stop, okay? Okay. Thank you. Yeah, I do the performance sometimes for my audience because as a government official, I have to be close to my citizens. So this is the way I maintain my collection with my citizens. Hope you like it. That's a Korean song, very popular Korean drama. I Miss You several years ago. So here's my conclusion. Oh, where's my conclusion? I think you have to go back to my PowerPoint. And before it goes back to my PowerPoint, I want to make a conclusion about my remark about the universal values in cultural diversity. I think the cultural diversity, the value of cultural diversity has 7 values. The first is, okay, yes, yeah, this one. Yes, please. There are 7 values that I think is highly connected to the cultural diversity. The first is sustainability. The second is the human right and equality. The third is respect and inclusion. The fourth is self-identity and self-actualization. The fifth, innovation and creativity. The sixth, social cohesion. And the last but not the least is mutual understanding and cooperation. I think these values from my experience with the city, just 3 days, I think Andong has been doing very well in the 7 values under a very capable and hardworking mayor. Let's give him a big hand. He's been very hardworking and capable, and with all these nice citizens, I think Andong will grow better and better next year by year. And the next, I would like to play a video of my city so that you have a little bit understanding of my city. The video is 1 minute. This is the historical site. Historical building. Okay, thank you. Last, I would like to take this opportunity to invite those who are over 30 years of old, our friends from Korea, to come join us at the 2025 World Master Games. Just like our colleague from Taipei City. Next year, Taipei City and New Taipei City, both cities will host this international event together. When we look forward to your participation next year, and this is my presentation. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much. And I mentioned at the beginning that I am actually based in Taiwan myself, so I think I would fail if I did not echo a little bit what we just heard and the invitation that was extended to all of you to visit Taiwan. It is a very good place. It's a very welcoming place. I've had really very good people that I've come across in the past 4 years. So if you have not yet visited, please do. And with that, I would like to invite, last but not least, Mr. Laziz Niazov to share your comments with us.
Thank you very much. 안녕하세요. Assalamu alaikum. Dear, let me to continue in sitting position. It's honor to me to represent Bukhara city, particularly Uzbekistan, of the center of the Euro-Asian continent or Central Asia. I am very proud to be in Andong, in the spirit center of the Korea. As the mayor mentioned yesterday, Korea in Korea. It's remarkable that such kind of event is running in this place. And I want to express my gratitude to the mayor of the Andong, Gi Chang-kwon, for organizing this event and supporting traditional culture through humanistic values. And as all speakers before this, as Ching Chung-ke mentioned many topics such as citizen-centered city or national cultures, history, quality, tourism, better life for citizens. And I want to quote all speakers by the famous scholar of the Uzbekistan. He is original from Uzbekistan, from Bukhara, Naqshbandi. What he says: our way is conversation. Good deeds are found only in mutual communication, but not in the seclusion. And I want to point also regarding Ching Chung-ke, the cultural diversity. In Uzbekistan, there lives more than 100 nationalities, and all main religions are in Uzbekistan. And we are all Uzbekistan respect each other. And I want to say that we have a rich, multifaceted aspects of the country by historical Silk Road connections, various ethnic groups, and religious traditions. The goals of cultural diversity in Uzbekistan can be categorized such as preservation of heritage, promotion of heritage, economic development through cultural tourism, strengthening national identity, cultural exchange and dialogue, supporting art and education, and legal framework for policy support. And I want to conclude with that I am sure that the diversity will strengthen network between cities and unite for development of human values. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much. And although we did come to the end of our presentations, but I still have to come back to Mr. Rasero because he made his presentation, but there was also a video that he wanted us to see. So I think it's ready now.
In my speech, I speak about culture and integration, and in my video there is our culture. Okay.
So if you could please play the video now. Thank you very much. I think that was very interesting for us to see as well, to complement your presentation. And as the moderator of this session, it really was my honor to really try to walk us through such a rich, culturally diverse panel, because we started in Japan and we ended in Uzbekistan, but we did go through Nepal and the Philippines and Italy and back to Nepal, and then we went to Greece and Taiwan, of course, and then Japan, Uzbekistan, Japan there. So I'm in a little bit of a difficult position here, because as we were watching the video here, I had another request from the Philippines that our speaker also had a video in her presentation that she could not show, and I know we are really at the end of our time here, but she asked me very kindly to ask the organizers if it was possible to play her video as well, which is also 2 minutes. So I don't know if we can get a green light for her, if this is possible.
Okay, we're just asking.
Yes. I wanted to do justice to ask the question, but let's see. Well, I think I have to say, your presentation was so complete, and you really brought us what you wanted to say. So I think without your video, I think everyone was able to get a good message from what you said about an honest conversation. So I think I will have to conclude this session, otherwise I will fail as a moderator. So apologies for going over time, but really I want to say thank you again. So please join me in saying thank you to our wonderful presentations. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you for the presentations. 네, 이렇게 지금까지 다양한 문화 속 인류 보편적 가치를 주제로 각국 도시 대표님들께서 준비한 발표를 모두 마쳤습니다. 대표님들께 다시 한번 따뜻한 박수 부탁드리겠습니다. Please give them once again a big warm of applause. 네, 이제 자리로 돌아가시면 되겠습니다. 마지막으로 그래픽 레코드를 통해 이번 세션에서 발표가 된 내용들을 간략하게 또 정리하는 시간을 가져보도록 하겠습니다. 네, 지금 화면에 나와 있습니다. 네, 저희 훌륭했던 발표의 내용들이 정리가 되고 있습니다. 이렇게 좋은 시간 준비해 주신 모든 도시 대표자분들께 다시 한번 진심으로 감사의 말씀드리겠습니다. 네, 여러분, 이제 오늘 정책 세션의 마지막을 장식하는 특별한 발표가 남아 있습니다. 바로 국립안동대학교 학생들과 안동시 파트너시티 가마쿠라시 학생들이 함께 참가를 한 한일 청년 프로그램 글로벌 인문친구 프로그램 결과물 발표와 또 시상이 있겠습니다. 시작에 앞서 K-인문을 교육을 통한 K-인문가치 확산 한일 청년 인문 교류 프로그램 글로벌 인문 친구에 대해서 간단하게 소개를 해드리도록 하겠습니다. 글로벌 인문 친구는 안동시와 가마쿠라시 청년 중 인문, 철학, 사회 문제와 국제 교류에 관심이 있는 학생들 도시별로 각각 19명씩 선발, 총 38명의 학생들이 안동시에 모여 2박 3일 워크숍을 진행하여 각 도시의 지속가능한 인문도시로의 발전을 함께 토론해보고 앞으로의 방향성까지 제시를 하는 그런 프로그램입니다. 오늘 이 자리에서 학생들이 직접 만든 그 결과물들을 확인할 수 있는데요. 학생들 서로의 경험과 생각을 공유하며 만든 소중한 결과물들을 여러분들께서 함께 들어보시고 학생들의 유연한 시각에서 바라본 안동시와 가마쿠라시의 발전 방향을 함께 고민해보는 아주 뜻깊은 자리가 되었으면 좋겠습니다. 네, 오늘 정책 포럼에 함께해 주신 각 도시의 대표님들 사진 촬영을 진행하고 있습니다. Thank you. Thank you once again, everyone. 네, 여러분 이제 시상식을 진행하도록 하겠습니다. 잠시 정돈이 된 후에 시상식을 시작하도록 하겠습니다. 네, 그럼 본격적인 발표에 앞서 우수활동 시상을 진행하도록 하겠습니다. 오늘 오전 국립안동대학교에서 진행된 글로벌 인문친구 8팀의 제안 발표 중 우수한 성적으로 발표를 준비한 2팀의 안동시장상과 가마쿠라 시장상을 수여하도록 하겠습니다. 여러분들 큰 박수 부탁드리겠습니다. 시상에는 권기창 안동시장님, 마츠오 타카시 가마쿠라 시장님께서 직접 수여를 진행해 주시겠습니다. 시상 순서는 가마쿠라 시장상과 이어서 안동시장상을 시상을 하도록 하겠습니다. 네, 먼저 시상을 해주실 마츠오 타카시 가마쿠라 시장님 무대 위로 모시도록 하겠습니다. 네, 여러분 뜨거운 박수 부탁드립니다. 자, 첫 번째로 시상될 상은 최우수상 가마쿠라 시장상입니다. 호명된 학생들은 무대 위로 올라와 주시기 바랍니다. 축하합니다. 멘토 박윤수 학생과 박성준, 김민경, 키시 유스케, 니시무라 코헤이, 요시노 사라 팀입니다. 축하드립니다. 네, 최우수상 가마쿠라 시장상을 받게 되셨습니다. 가마쿠라 시장님이 피켓과 꽃다발을 전달해 주시겠습니다. 네, 여러분 최우수상 가마쿠라 시장상을 받게 된 멘토 학생들에게 뜨거운 박수 부탁드리겠습니다. 네, 이어서 수상팀과 가마쿠라 시장님의 기념사진 촬영이 있겠습니다. Please come to the center and we're gonna take a photo. 네, 정면에 카메라 바라봐 주시고요. 살짝 왼쪽으로 이동을 해주시면 되겠습니다. 웃어주세요. Make your smile. 네, 좋습니다. 감사합니다. 이제 자리로 모시도록 하겠습니다. 네, 수고해주신 시장님과 학생들 이제 자리로 모시도록 하겠습니다. 다시 한번 축하의 말씀드립니다. 네, 그럼 바로 이어서 최우수상 안동시장상 수여가 있겠습니다. 시상해 주실 권기창 안동시장님 무대 위로 모시겠습니다. 여러분 뜨거운 박수 부탁드립니다. 네, 수상팀 발표하겠습니다. 수상팀은 멘토 김태인 학생과 강한이, 김도현, 토쿠모토 스즈카, 노무라 히도토, 히키치 쇼고 팀입니다. 축하드립니다. 네, 최우수상 안동시장상을 받게 되셨고요. 안동시장님께서 피켓과 또 꽃다발을 학생분들께 전달을 해드리도록 하겠습니다. 네, 여러분 뜨거운 박수 부탁드리겠습니다. 네, 시장님과 학생분들 악수를 나누고 계십니다. 네, 이어서 기념사진 촬영이 있겠습니다. 중앙에 네, 시장님께서 서주시고요. 양쪽으로 세 분의 학생 서주시면 되겠습니다. 네, 정면에 카메라 바라봐 주시고요. 네, 최우수상 안동시장상을 받게 되셨습니다. 기분 좋은 날인 만큼 더 활짝 웃어주시면 좋을 것 같습니다. 네, 좋습니다. 다시 한번 축하드립니다. 이제 자리로 모시도록 하겠습니다. 네, 이어서 수상팀의 발표가 있겠습니다. 순서는 가마쿠라 시장상을 수여한 팀의 발표를 들으시고 이어서 안동시장상을 받은 팀의 발표를 듣도록 하겠습니다. 발표해 주실 니시무라 코우에이 학생 무대 위로 올라와 주시기 바랍니다. 네, 먼저 가마쿠라 시장상을 받은 팀 니시무라 코우에이 학생 준비가 되시는 대로 발표를 부탁드리겠습니다. 네, 여러분 큰 박수 부탁드립니다.
네, 저희는 인문도시 연계를 통한 문화유산 관광 활성화에 대해 발표하게 될 한국 발표자 박성준.
안녕하세요. 저는 니시무라 코헤이입니다. 잘 부탁드립니다. 니시무라 코헤이です. よろしくお願いします.
문화유산은 매우 중요한 자원입니다. 그러나 현재 안동과 가마쿠라시 같은 경우에는 두 가지 문제를 직면하고 있는데요. 바로 관광객과 주민 간의 갈등, 그 다음에 미래 세대가 문화유산에 대한 관심이 저조하다는 것입니다.
まず、安東市と鎌倉市の観光にまつわる課題についてご紹介いたします。一つ目は、観光客と地元住民がしばしば対立することがあるという点です。一部の観光客が住居侵入をする等、さまざまな問題が挙げられております。二つ目は、若者世代の文化財への魅力が十分に伝わりきっていない可能性があるという点です。
저희는 이 문제를 해결하기 위해서 인문도시 간의 연계를 통한 문화유산 관광을 기획하게 되었습니다.
これらの解決策として私たちは鎌倉市と安東市のような人文都市の連携にとどまることなく文化遺産の観光でも連携することを提案します。
먼저 저희는 지역 주민 투어를 기획하였습니다. 문화유산을 활용하는 데 있어서 지역 주민들은 매우 중요한 존재이기 때문입니다. 그래서 지역 투어를 통한 지역 주민들의 애정도를 높이고 그 후 한국에 있는 인문도시 그리고 해외 각국의 다양한 인문도시와 연계를 통해 관광 프로그램을 진행하려고 하고 있습니다.
これらの取り組みにより文化遺産への関心が高まります。そして地元住民による地域愛が深まると私たちは考えます。
이렇게 된다면 저희는 크게 세 가지 효과를 기대할 수 있는데요. 먼저 첫 번째는 지역 주민들이 문화사업의 생산자로 참여하는 것입니다. 그전까지 문화유산 관광에 있어서 지역 주민들은 서비스만 제공하는 1차원적인 역할만 수행해 왔는데요. 만약 이 사업이 진행된다면 지역 주민들은 문화사업 생산자가 되어 자립적이고 자생적인 컨텐츠를 제작할 수 있을 것이며 정서적 교류를 통해 관광객과의 갈등 해소를 할 수 있을 것입니다. 다음은 청년 세대에 대한 관심 증가입니다. 청년 세대가 문화유산에 대한 관심이 떨어지는 이유는 문화유산이 싫어서가 아니라 저희는 이해가 부족했기 때문이라고 생각합니다. 그래서 이 프로그램을 통해 문화유산에 대한 이해를 높이고 이는 결국 청년 세대가 스스로 콘텐츠를 만드는 시대를 이룰 수 있을 것입니다. 그 다음 지역 소멸 위기 해결입니다. 도시 연계 활성화를 통한 일자리 창출 그리고 체류형 인구의 증가, 정주행 인구의 증가는 현재 우리가 맞이하고 있는 지역 소멸 위기를 해결할 수 있을 것입니다.
その結果、地域住民が文化財に関わる仕事を得ることができるということに加えまして、若者世代の文化財への関心も高まるのではないでしょうか。これにより新たなコンテンツを生む可能性もあります。
마지막으로 저희가 가장 중요하고 필요하게 생각하는 것은 바로 문화유산의 가치에 대한 이해입니다. 이를 위해서 인문도시가 연계하고 문화유산 관광을 진행한다면 서로 가치를 이해할 수도 있고 이를 공유할 수 있을 것입니다. 이는 결국 연계를 통한 새로운 문화권 발굴 또한 콘텐츠 생산을 할 수 있을 것이라고 저희는 굳게 믿고 있습니다.
最後に私たちが今最も求められていることは文化財への理解を深めることです。 鎌倉市、安東市のような人文都市が連携をすることで連携し文化遺産を観光することで100年先も残るような文化遺産を残すことができるのではないでしょうか。発表は以上です。ご清聴ありがとうございました。
네, 멋진 발표 감사드립니다. 지역문화유산에 대한 관심을 높이고 또 문화유산의 가치를 제대로 알리기 위한 인문도시 연계 문화관광 투어에 대한 내용이었습니다. 이를 통해 관광객과 지역 주민의 정서적 교류 문화 콘텐츠 창작, 지역 소멸 위기에 대한 해결책으로 확장이 될 수 있기를 기대해 보겠습니다. 다시 한번 멋진 발표해 주신 니시무라 코우에이 학생과 팀 학생들에게 큰 박수 부탁드리겠습니다. 네, 그럼 바로 이어서 안동시장상을 수상한 팀의 발표를 진행해 보도록 하겠습니다. 발표할 김도연 학생 무대 위로 모시도록 하겠습니다. 여러분 뜨거운 박수 부탁드리겠습니다. 네, 안동시장상을 받은 팀의 김도연 학생 발표 부탁드리겠습니다.
네, 안녕하세요. 저희는 지속가능한 인문도시에 대해 발표할 김도연 토크모토 스즈카입니다.
こんにちは。持続可能な人文都市文化について発表するキムドヒョンと徳本鈴香です。
먼저 안동시와 가마쿠라시가 문화유산을 어떻게 활용하고 있는지 알아보겠습니다.
まず、安東市と鎌倉市が文化遺産をどのように活用しているのか見ていきましょう。
안동시와 가마쿠라시는 문화유산을 축제로 활용하면서 전통을 이어오고 있다는 공통점이 존재함과 동시에 차이점도 존재하고 있습니다.
安東市と鎌倉市は文化遺産をお祭りとして活用し、伝統を受け継いでいるという共通点があると同時に違いも存在しています。
안동시의 전통 축제에는 전통 문화뿐만 아니라 연예인 공연을 통해서 관광객들을 유입시켰습니다. 그리고 시대의 트렌드에 따라 조금씩 변형되어 왔습니다. 반면 가마쿠라시는 축제에 연예인 공연 같은 게 없고 유행을 따라가기보다는 전통을 유지하면서 축제를 개최하고 있었습니다.
安東市の伝統的なお祭りには伝統文化だけでなく芸能人の公演を通じて観光客を呼び寄せていました。さらに時代の流行によって少しずつ変化してきました。一方、鎌倉市はお祭りに芸能人を招待せず、流行を追わず、伝統を保ちながらお祭りを開催しています。
또한 안동시의 학생들은 축제를 즐기고 체험하는 것 이렇게 인식을 하고 있는 반면에 가마쿠라시의 학생들은 축제는 보는 것이라고 인식하고 있었습니다.
そして安東市の学生はお祭りを体験し楽しむものと認識していましたが、鎌倉市の学生はお祭りを見るものと認識していました。
그렇다면 관광 자원으로서 문화유산을 어떻게 활용하면 좋을까요?
それでは観光資源として文化遺産をどのように活用すればいいでしょうか。
저희 팀은 지속 가능한 인문 도시를 만들기 위해서 업사이클링을 통한 문화유산 굿즈를 제작하는 방법을 제안하고자 합니다.
私たちのチームは持続可能な人文都市を作るためにリサイクルを通じた文化遺産グッズを制作する方法を提案いたします。
화면에 첫 번째에 있는 사진은 경주에 있는 첨성대라는 한국의 문화재입니다. 그리고 그 옆에 있는 사진은 페트병 뚜껑입니다. 이 뚜껑을 녹여서 문화유산 굿즈를 제작한 사례를 참고했습니다. 이런 사례를 이용한다면 안동과 가마쿠라시의 문화유산과 관련된 업사이클링 굿즈를 제작하고 팝업 스토어를 개최하는 등 지역 홍보에 기여할 수 있다고 생각했습니다.
画面の最初の写真はキョンジュにあるチャンソンデという文化財です。そして横にある写真はペットボトルの蓋です。この蓋を溶かして文化遺産のグッズを制作した事例を参考にいたしました。安東市や鎌倉市の文化遺産に関するリサイクルグッズを制作し、ポップアップストアを開催することで地域の PR に貢献することができます。
네, 다음은 인구 감소에 대응하기 위한 문화유산 활용 방안 업사이클링 인 안동 가마쿠라입니다.
2つ目はゾンビ都市アントンから美食の都市アントンへです。
업사이클링 활용 방안은 무궁무진합니다. 앞에 보이시는 사진은 버려진 현수막으로 제작된 업사이클링 제품입니다. 저희는 청년들을 대상으로 하는 업사이클링 굿즈 공모전을 개최해서 업사이클링 문화유산 굿즈를 만들고자 했고, 이 방안으로 청년 일자리 문제도 해결할 수 있다고 생각했습니다.
リサイクルを活用する方法は無限です。写真は捨てられた横断幕で作られたリサイクル製品です。私たちは大学生を対象とするリサイクルグッズ公募展を開催し、リサイクル文化遺産グッズを作り、この方策で大学生たちの文化に対する意識を育てることができると期待しています。
두 번째로는 선비도시 안동에서 미식도시 안동으로입니다.
2つ目は선비の都市アントンから美食の都市アントンへです。
안동에는 경상북도 지정무형문화재 435호로 지정된 수온 잡방이라는 요리책이 있습니다. 저희 팀은 이 책을 활용해서 한식 오마카세를 생각하게 되었습니다. 그리고 운영에 사용되는 요리 재료들을 지역 소상공인에게서 구매한다면 지역 소상공인과의 상생 효과를 만들 수 있다고 생각했습니다.
アントンには有形文化財に指定されたスーンチャッパンという料理本があります。私たちのチームはこの本を活用した韓国式コース料理を考えました。そして使われる料理の材料を地域の自営業者から購入すれば、その方々との共生の効果を期待することができます。
네, 이상으로 지속가능한 인문자원에 대한 발표를 마치도록 하겠습니다. 감사합니다.
以上で持続可能な人文資源についての発表を終わります。ありがとうございました。
네, 학생분들 감사드립니다. 안동시와 가마쿠라시의 축제에 대한 공통점과 또 차이점을 각각 알아보고 문화유산을 활용할 수 있는 방안을 고민을 해본 그런 발표였던 것 같습니다. 업사이클링과 안동 전통을 활용해 인구 감소와 지역 소멸 문제를 다룬 것이 인상적이었습니다. 다시 한번 소중한 발표를 준비해준 김도연 학생과 팀 친구들 그리고 함께 고생한 글로벌 인문 친구 청년들에게 여러분 다시 한번 따뜻한 박수 부탁드리겠습니다. 네, 감사합니다. 이상으로 K-인문 교육을 통한 K-인문가치 확산 한일 청년 인문 교류 프로그램 글로벌 인문 친구의 시상식과 발표를 모두 마치도록 하겠습니다. 지금까지 함께해 주신 모든 분들께 다시 한번 진심으로 감사드리며 저는 여기서 인사드리겠습니다. 아나운서 김유수였습니다. 감사합니다.